A very nice morning, guys, and welcome to another day of United21 action. We got 3 matches in total coming your way, with a chance to get some awesome matchups here today with Apogee versus Illuminar to start things off, of course. The Polish battle, Polish derby between these two teams is going to take place, and we're going to see how both teams are going to be doing. After that, we'll have ourselves another match in the upper bracket quarters, with finally coming to an end with a lower bracket match between ENCE Academy and Astralis Talent. Some great action on the line. Let's take a look at that playoffs bracket. Apogee versus Illuminar, where we're going to start things off with Kodo versus BC Game, and then towards the lower bracket, Astralis Talent, ENCE Academy. I will be covering that game for you guys, but the first two will be under my belt. So, pretty excited to see how things are gonna go, but first we're gonna start off with that Polish derby. After yesterday, some interesting games took place as well. ENCE, that was looking so damn good, lost their match against Anonymous, which I'm quite surprised about. With Gen 1 winning against Astralis Talent, you could also count that a little bit of a sort of upset game. But the map Veto for these two teams is going to be quite exciting to take a look at. Between Apogee and Illuminar, some good things to keep in mind is that Apogee, I think, have some more freedom in the maps that they want to go for. Illuminar, all in all, has been quite great on the maps Mirage and Dust 2, looking at their statistics. Whereas for a Apogee, you also got yourself a nuke that you're potentially going to be able to pull into the mix. The only map that both teams don't play is Inferno. So there could be some upset-worthy games in terms of Inferno getting picked by either one of the two, potentially Illuminar. So let's take a look at that Veto if we have it readied up. It's going to be Inferno banned by the likings of Apogee. Mirage getting banned by Illuminar. They pick Dust 2 as one of their favorite maps out there. Anubis is going to be there for Apogee. Then originally the Dust 2 sort of wildcard, or nuke wildcard that they had, is going to be thrown away. And we'll go to a noob or ancient as a decider. So in terms of Veto, I don't think Apogee did all too well. They banned the 2 maps that Illuminar haven't really played over the course of the last few months. So I think that could have been a little bit better with a nuke / vertigo squeeze. But they don't go for it. We're going to be on Dust 2. We're going to be on the maps that Apogee likes a lot as well. And they're not going to be thinking of the Veto as too much of a mind game. Just trying to run it the way they can. Apogee, an advantage here as Illuminar tries running into the site. So Illuminar have found themselves the man advantage here and planted the bomb towards the A side prism. And Heifa trying to shut things down. And in the end, I feel like if you are Illuminar in this game, you're definitely fighting back on the back foot, right? Surely Dust 2 is a map that you have mostly played, that you're going to be more than aware of how to approach. And this team of Apogee is quite new still. Hypax, HVA and YoCap that are quite new in terms of the scene in general. But in terms of what Jacob has done so far, it's been quite great for him. He's been the top performer throughout all of their HLTV games. So really a player to watch out for in that regard. Whereas for Illuminar, their responses will have to come there as well with some new players. Bilemi and Katsuyu that made some work in PGE Thorough. That get alongside Furlan and PHR that have played together forever. Now bringing in Spazaku as their newest player. They started their season off quite phenomenal, then losing their match against ENCE to later on win in style against Viperio to qualify to this point. Whereas Apogee has had a little bit less of a roller coaster. They just won against Heimo and got a forfeit win. Against Viperio, I think. Oh no, it was ENCE. No, it wasn't ENCE. It was Viperio. That then later on went on to lose things out. Again, it wasn't Viperio. That's a different group we're talking about. At least they got a forfeit win. They're also out of the EPL Division 2, where they found themselves getting a bunch of wins on the board. Obviously losing against Gaming Gladiators that are now in the final against PC Game. Although earlier on in that tournament went on to win against the Gaming Gladiators. And also Astralis Talent had to lead under things. So in that regard, both teams that have played in some tournaments have gotten some good wins. Luminar on the other hand playing the X-Code series where they found themselves getting out of the Swiss stage already. Top 8 at least confirmed. Both tournaments having similar teams, although for X-Code series it's particularly known to be a little bit lesser teams than what we have in United21 and European Pro League, but the tier is the same. Tier 3 up-and-coming teams trying to make it to the Tier 2, and exactly that is what Luminar is trying to evaluate and get as well. Great spray to be had. Spaza coming out with a lovely frag. The nade. Hypex will look to fall down. Great shot from Verlin found. Puts Luminar into a comfortable spot as they've successfully taken the A site. And as they will be getting the bomb planted. The retake is looking to be had here quite soon. Yeah, Dust 2. A map that Apogee has played a lot less. Currently played it twice against the Gaming Gladiators. One time coming out victorious in overtime. The second time they lost to fall out of the EPL Division 2. Whereas for Luminar they've played it a lot more. Phenomenal win against Endpoint. Same could be said about Viperio. They won against Lilmix, Team Peep and Anonymo. A 5-1 scoreline right now for them. Well, the only map of Dust 2 they lost was against Betera. That is a team that is by no means one that you should win against. That's a 3-0 start with the first full buy, of course. Something you can somewhat expect. Looking for some mid-aggression here, Luminar. 5-player swarm it. With Apogee looking to make their way into middle with a little bit of a fight. A triple peak might soon get thrown in. With a big opportunity to make something of it. There comes the triple peak, and it's Jacob finding Katsuyu. So, an advantage found for Apogee here. Great shot from PHR coming out as Prism will be taken. Man advantage gets stripped down to a 4 versus 4. And Apogee might be just careful about what's being played. B side is left a little bit open. There could be a lurk from Verlin here coming out as he smokes mid to B. Flash behind it. Jacob around the corner. 2-player scene. Double tower. They push their way out of B main to get to the site. Could be planting here. PHR is a sitting duck. They run their way through the doorway, which sends Belamy away. A good round from Apogee there. With the mid double tower. Illuminar thought they could execute, they could put their way through. And eventually this led to an open site. But obviously, as we could see, also a hold from a Poggi that came out. Good work to be picked up. And full buys that will be coming out, pushing their way through. HVA has been found, walking his way back. 3 players up short they go. So Luminar sends their way out of long. All 5 just waiting there, a stalemate, as that smoke hasn't provided them with anything. Spaza still gonna try to get this. Spava. A jiggling. HVA waiting. When is he gonna be the one overstepping? Because there shouldn't be much of a play. Smoke gets used to cross. Nade on top as PHR. Gonna be walking his way up. To no avail. HVA has found him. Great shot from Verlin as he accelerates onto the site. Met advantageous spot here from a Poggi to work with. Straight through the smoke, won't fully collect. It's Laney to find it. Great finding there from the youngster as Hypex from short will still chip in. Retake still on. But where do you go? Trying to go for a retake, but with the op already finding it. Play from short will not be all too good. Demo got hit down, and then Jacob, the only one that could do something, is sent to Sky. Illuminar with a brilliant round. Dust 2 is all about abusing that long sight.
Terrorists win.
4 over towards B this time. Making sure you're packed up together. Although making it into B quite fast. Oh, that's a pre-fire. That actually finds its target. Brilliant work there from Spava coming through. Hypex down into the lower side, spotting out the shadow. Preemptively shooting. And eventually finding it, but the side is already taken by Illuminar. That's something you won't be able to take away from them anymore. And this is where the retake is needed. A opening fight like that through the smoke is already meaning so damn much. The nade will open up the window. Still another kill from Spava found. The Polish youngster doing so much work. And a Poggi not going to make this one happen. They're going to start falling away. The retake hasn't been completed. It should be a 5th here. Oh my goodness. Look at the damage still done. Spava is going to try to cross and potentially save on the car. Will that be happening? Yes, it will. He's allowed to stand. As all his armor will be fading with that save, but protecting him from his diminish. And again, if you're a Poggi, you're looking at your map Veto. You expected the Dust 2 to slip through. That's something you could have seen. On the other side, a Vertigo pick left completely untouched. A nuke where Illuminar have lost twice on recently against Bet Era and ENCE Academy. Something you might also be able to get some work done on. You're choosing for your strong maps yourself, where you're opening up the door for a Luminar upset. Both Anubis and Ancient played very nicely so far. But hey, decisions made. The round has already started here on 7. Jacob, oh my. 3 kills from Jacob. He was in such a rough spot, thinking he would fall straight up. But he makes a kill come through, then preemptive shot from top of mid. To now having Apogee in the driving seat. That is one hell of a way to open things up here. And now we're waiting for the time to end, kind of. Illuminar might not be able to make anything happen here. Jacob gonna continue to move his way through. 4 kills already here on the CT side. His shot from Spaza. And eventually found falling. The round will go to Apogee. As they do manage to find themselves a little bit of freedom here in the game. With the Luminar on pistols after that, we'll be going for an eco. This is where Apogee can really strike. I feel like just generally speaking, looking at this first map, if the Luminar loses it, the next 2 are, in terms of prediction and gaming wise, definitely heavily in the favor of Apogee. So you would do really good if you're just hypothetically speaking, but Furlan sneaked through all the lines of defense. Fight on the side is still not all too good, because HVAS is sitting duck from the scout tag and a rush up short. Will leave Apogee having to potentially save this one. Site is surely taken. The nade might do good damage. It's Furlan that is tanking it. So no real answer coming. And Apogee, although playing against Armor Pistol, will be losing this round against the Luminar. So really, not the best to lose this one out. As this really shouldn't have been a victory for Luminar.
Terrorists win.
This derby can definitely determine quite a bit, right? The next game will be quite interesting as well, with a Kono versus BC game. The winner of this game, though, playing against them, well, Apogee have definitely shown up to play a very good style of Counter-Strike. Luminar has always been quite solid, never really finding that one-up in a way, whereas it's always just a solid base that they're playing. Against the BC game, though, you need a little bit more, with an Apogee having the opportunity to provide more, while having a more inconsistent sort of saying. So it's interesting, with BC game definitely the ones having the advantage when it comes to the next game. Also now playing the finals of the EPL Division 2 to somewhat get prepared and ready. And I'll allow Kono to have gone out of their group 2-0, but in recent history. Their results haven't been all too great, missing out on the advanced playoffs of ENCE and on the LAN in Riyadh. Not able to get their way into the playoffs, losing against some teams you would think they have a good chance at winning on. So that game coming next will also be a storyline at itself. Whereas this Polish derby is one to think about. Apogee recently losing against a half buy for Luminar. Will now have the man advantage with Jacob finding it. Next round again, not so great of a buy from Luminar coming out. Although they will potentially go for an eco due to the amount of reserves they still have. That could bring Apogee up to 4. First this round is going to have to be taken while Hypex is watching with the AWP. Molly throw, the peek up short. Hypex with the entry. Tries to flash to make some space up long. And with that being cleared, it's all short take that Luminar is going to get. And Apogee that will just wait and see what they can find. Looking for a mid play here, PHR. He's going to try and make it happen. Trying to go for the red back. It doesn't really look to be possible. A great flashbang from by me originally. Caught Hypex, but he's still going to shoot him down through it. As Apogee have managed to successfully retake this round. A 10-second defuse from HVA. But it will be enough, because it doesn't look like PHR is going to go for this. Saving his weapon. Getting Apogee up to a 3rd. I'm not a new caster, but I have been out of United21 casting for a little bit. I have casted, let's see what events I did. I think I casted like 10 to 12, 10 to 15 United21 season. And then for a long time I've been out. And I'm back. Great shot from Hypex to start things off. It's an eco from Luminar like I expected. They got the bomb plant, so some more cash, which won't have them on a double eco necessarily. They costed United21 season 16. And 10 or 11, 10, 9, 8 and 7. Against the M4s that are picked up. Apogee should have an easy time just taking him down. Demo trying to anchor. Now also careful of a middler coming out. They need to take this heads-up fight against Verlin, who has no armor to work with. So he's just sitting there. Tried to bait as much time for Bileni. He's now going to look to move his way across and into the site. Made noise. To scene. Just looking to save here, I think. The M4 is much more worth than trying this one. But I guess they have an eco, so you might as well just give it a go. Head spotted. Kill found. Demo with a brilliant triple here towards the B site. And now the buy to be had here from Luminar. Still some Galils to work with here and there, so not the best one. And with that, we could see a 6-6 half still in the works. Prism goes fast. Up top mid. Jacob with him and Hypex close 3rd. Trying to edge their way into side itself. Flashbangs to the outer side with their HVA all by himself. BHR clears the right side, but partially. So HVA still there. Trade gets found, but good damage from Apogee just simply by playing that off angle. Only 2 more rounds before we're gonna switch sides. With some good hold there from HVA. Illuminar have no long control. But that's not the case right there either. Apogee has to be careful of Illuminar's B push. And a good play from Demo. Could shut this all down. A corner you don't really expect a lot of. But the molly that they still have, that could be thrown here. 2 flashes close, the jump out. Jacob with 1, Demo holding together. And then a spray through the smoke to simply just take it down. They had so much utility, Illuminar. They think they could get away with an easy pop just like that. No trade around the corner. And Apogee to hold on tight. Not the best buy from Illuminar. And so a 6-6 half that could be more than potential. More than likely we'll see that being played. Ooh. Shot from Jacob coming out. He's going for another, but will be taken away. PHR. Bileni. First 2 kills are found. HVA up close short. Can still take down PHR, can still make it happen. A second will be found. Double kill from Prism will be made, and it's all down to Bileni here. A 1 versus 2. As the redback short will be found here from Demo. He's going to push his way through, make a play, and certainly arrives on time to put the final nail in the coffin. We're ending the half on a 6-6. Someone said that it would be a 6-6 as well. And I gotta say, that was a pretty good prediction on your end. As Apogee are the team looking the stronger, at least for the majority of this game. I feel like more kills that they have gotten right when the game is tight. That already shows that they've gotten some of the rounds from Illuminar quite low. While every single time they found a round, it was always a very one-sided one. So the Polish Derby delivering on all fronts, but going into the second half, Apogee will be on potentially somewhat of the weaker side. I don't know how this 2 really is for these 2 teams. At least in recent time, those 2 has been a map Apogee has played at least a little bit. But only 2 matches really against Gaming Gladiators, where their CT side was mostly their success storyline. The overtime, a 7-5 half, so with that, having to be quite careful, although I would say Gaming Gladiators is on somewhat of a different level than Illuminar is. We can already see those beautiful openers that are being found. Bomb, that's looking to go down from Apogee with a double push from Tunnel. Jacob, not clearing Tunnel yet, turns his back in time. The help from Demo comes out as they double tower to find Katsu. Bileni will be pushed still, and the Glocks are doing what they're supposed to do. Just run and gun and take heads-up fights. If you're holding tight, the USPs will clinch, but that won't happen now. Swinging, working brilliantly from Apogee. And although down like 5-1 or something, they're now up 7-6. and have a very good opportunity to take even more matters into their own hands. Luminar with a swing, the flash used, and a little bit of a troublesome spot. Everyone trying to chip in, everyone trying to be the hero. But ultimately the advantageous spot that's actually given to a Luminar in terms of damage. Although it's just a Galil and 3 USPs, you can't really speak of that much of an advantage really. Still going to try to make it happen. PHR close to the door. Will Jacob be checking for it, or are they just going tunnel to B? That's exactly what Demo is showing up. He's 11 in 3, by the way. Has been saving almost all of the rounds that they have lost while doing some really good work as an ex-Enterprise player. Hypax will be found. And this might actually be a round still somewhat okay for Illuminar. Still having a chance to potentially take it. It started off with 5 USPs. Now it's 2 Galils and a USP. Against an AK and a Galil without any R or without any utility to help him. Straight up fights. Running through the doorway, all of them. With Demo having a chance. Mowing down one. Prism with an awkward fight, but not the compatibility to find it with. Some missed shots also due to the aim punch. Gave Apogee the round. But considering Illuminar got so close, this game is definitely still not in the bin completely. Scout out for Hypax. A tag found. Belaney gets it. Gate shot from Spava coming through. Who finds the scouter in the mid side. Furlan up close. Has done what Jacob did prior. We've taken good space and an opportunity for an opening. Getting help as well from the backup and short. As with the entry and no space towards lower. They'll be the ones giving this one up. Playing the round more passive from the mid and short side. Cross from Demo coming. Smoking mid to B. With both Spava and Furlan waiting up close. A great flash to the doorway. Initially, Prism, or Furlan rather, placed this one anti-flash. Out of bullets almost Demo. Keeping some for the swing from Furlan. Jump over the up shot. As Demo tries sneaking through the smoke. Missed shot from Spava. Might soon be taken with a lurk coming out. Katsu can't hold it. As Demo is still waiting on mid. PHR might be surprised. As he gets a tab and also a kill from Long coming through. Everywhere is Apogee. They're swarming around all parts of the map. With Illuminar just not having any reaction in time. Katsu though. Now responding with a kill on his own. Trying to run back, and next one will be played safely. A brilliant round here for the Apogee side. As they're the ones finding a 9th for themselves. I gotta say, it's not a bad game from Illuminar, but things are starting to get worse and worse by the minute. Looking at that previous round, you found yourself an entry. Then you're trying to fall back, but it's Apogee to get the second and the third kill, which can then never happen. You'd have to back up, make sure you're in a position where trading potential is always there. Otherwise, getting your position towards that lower tunnel with a double stack with a short player up close is exactly what you need to get that round. But hey, might be too much to ask. The round got found, and with the opening frags comes the responsibility of keeping it up. Which in this situation they didn't. Furlan is close with the Deagle. Finds HVAC. And so a double advantage is found from Illuminar, although they started the round off with pistols. Katsu, PHR and Furlan still making this round doable for them. Bomb still hasn't gone down. It forces them into a swing. But the swing will be exactly what Illuminar needed. What a round this is. Pistols, right? That's all that the Apogee side have. So it's not going to be a round for them, of course. Maybe some damage here and there still done, but that's about all they can go for. Advantageous spot, it certainly is. Great shot from 5-7 coming out. They jump up from short. Gets Illuminar to 8. And although things looked to go completely wrong, Illuminar with a pistol round put Apogee down onto pistols. And now Apogee might still force, but losing this one could put the opposite side into the lead, where things can get real tough real soon. Flash into B. Good shot from Spaza coming through. As the opening fight is nicely taken. Good walk out here towards middle. Looking like the opening could go the way of Apogee here. At least Jacob trying desperately to find some success here. Outside, getting checked, up close, waiting, is Katsu. Double stack from Illuminar, working wonders. And all because of that opening fight. You see the force up that needs to be had, the chance that needs to be provided. And a 9th is taken now from Illuminar, that all of a sudden get put into a very good position now. From the start that looked to have nothing in it, to now actually find themselves tied and potentially going for more. A harsh reality is looking to be upon us. Oh, what a tip. What a kill from Prism. Rush up long, but also getting a kill up short just for some added work. Surely there's trade, surely there's answers from Illuminar, but that opener made things itchy for just a little bit. This game still into a promising position. Short they go. Katsu gets timing to beat the 50. Again, equalizing. This is exactly where Apogee and earlier were found scraping up the pieces and losing their momentum. But it's not something that's happening now. Double digits is successfully taken. And although the timing's found for 2 pieces for Apogee, it's Illuminar that's in the lead now. And we're looking at a game that could be over in no time if Illuminar just puts up a fight one more time. And Apogee then up to an eco again. 12, that should be easily taken. I'm starting to get a little bit worried here for the Apogee side. Flash outside, PHR. Can't find it yet. From Apogee now walking his way up. PHR with a swing. Dangerous to go for a swing like that. But he's getting a kill with it and even a second. PHR is on another level right now. Illuminar is on another level. No trades there from Apogee. It's the smoke that's up. They're playing behind it. PHR thinks he has the safety to swing. Gets a double. Activates Spava to go for more as well. And Illuminar, the more engaged Polish team of the two originally thinking, weren't going to have the, I guess, upset potential is something wrong to say, but Apogee has played a much higher tier of opposition in the last few weeks. But Illuminar are, in my eyes, the more established names. And maybe that's what's the difference but in this match. Opening fight towards Long Prison, walking through on middle. Gets Furlan initiated. And Furlan and PHR, the two most experienced ones out there, are top of the order. You've got Prism, for example, on the Apogee side. Not really, so it's a difference between experience and the experienced players actually fragging. You can have a player that's played this game for 20 years already getting a bunch of frags for them. 20 years is obviously not the case, but probably more than 10. Over towards some other youngsters that do get the kills, but it might not be of too much value. With also the Opper from Illuminar playing some stellar Counter-Strike here on the op. Haven as does too. Together with PHR just locking the A side down. Inside of the smoke, Spava might try and swing back. Kill from Furlan will be taken, and he rushes out with a Tech 9 to find the final player. Illuminar goes up to 12. As they're trying to get it done right here, right now. And this obviously opens up the door for a 2-1 from Apogee still. That's what we're all quite concerned about. Illuminar is great on Anubis and Ancient, but Apogee, those are their two favorite maps out there. Illuminar does get given the opportunity to play on those two maps and to have a showing. If they win this round, They will at least have a third if Pudgy rather still wants to win it. HVAC falling, Prism in mid. Hasn't found too much success there so far. And is now behind the door, just waiting for a timing, just waiting for a sound. So that he can start walking through and potentially go for the lurk around. Hypex is looking for the opener with the AWP. And now the sound's been made by Spava. That should be heard by Prism. Knows it's clear now. Cuts you that's watching the long cross from Hypex. As A side is surprisingly left completely open. B tunnels is getting cleared, of course, in the meantime. This might cause some initiation. What a shot from Hypex. Smoke is not all too great. Crosses the bomb over. Needs to get the plant here. So 2 versus 2 with the bomb going down. Hypex. Ooh, he's been seen. Missed shot from the ARP. Eventually, the kill from Delaney coming out. Who's going to go for more? In the smoke. Waiting. Prism around the edge. And Illuminar finds it. Beautiful game here from the experienced players and also the XPGE Thorough. Everyone from Illuminar kind of getting initiated. No one really standing out as the standout performer, although PHR got some incredible doubles and triples exactly when it was needed to find them. But all in all, just some good performance here from the Illuminar side. They're the ones taking the first map, taking matters into their own hands and making us go to at least a third if Apogee still wants to win this game. And that was something I don't think many necessarily saw coming. We knew Dusty was going to be great from Illuminar, but with that start of the second half, with I think a 9-6 for the side of the Apogee, I kind of felt like it was going to go their way, but they couldn't push through. They couldn't pull out. And Illuminar started playing exactly when they needed to do. Now they have a shot to either take Anubis or Ancient to have a victory and go to the upper bracket semis. But we're going to have some time to figure out if that is to be. For now, we'll send it into a short break. As you can see, about 12 minutes until we should continue. And after that break, we'll find ourselves on Anubis to try and see if Illuminar can even squeeze out a 2-0. Or if we're going to go to a third and Ancient. We'll have to decide it all. Although Dust 2 is won by Illuminar, the other two maps are looking really good for Apogee on paper. So even though Illuminar has taken Dust 2, there's still no guarantee for any of the other maps to go completely great or completely south. Let's take a look at what we have here in front of us. It's an Anubis. It's a fast B push from Illuminar coming out. On the T side they begin. Could be finding a good start and a pretty good opening to this map. Forcing the issue. Delaney will try that. He did eventually get a kill. Furlan. Okay, great reaction, great response. Steelbread out from Hypex still to try and force the issue. Up close. Swing from Delaney coming out. Furlan tries to join him second. They both swing out to get all kills necessary. That was a nice sneeze from my end. And I think I toggled something in my program with that when I tried to mute. Let's see, how many headshots did HypeX get? He got 4. Luminar with a good chance to take this 2-0 if they just immediately start things off great. And that's exactly what they're doing. Opening fights here and there, and Illuminar to swarm them. I mean, originally speaking, I would honestly agree with you if you're saying 1-1. Because I feel like that's what I expected from this game all day long. I expected a third map. I'm having a really good day, Ben. Later today I will go to a football match as well, so... It's going to be an away match, so yeah, I'm doing great. What about you? And the winner of this game will obviously face a pretty hard opponent next, right? It's going to be either Kono or BC Game. That will be decided next game, but both teams will definitely not be the... Yeah, I would say the upper handers when it comes to that game. Whereas both BC Game and Kono should be able to take these ones down, but I gotta say... Some good CS and then some good football. Yeah, I mean, good CS is obviously respective, but we got ourselves some nice action underway, the playoffs. But good CS, it still needs to be, right? I mean, Dust 2, I personally don't like all too much myself. And here on Anubis, we could see some really great fakes and everything coming out. But by the way we're looking at things right now, it could very well just be a steamroll from Illuminar. Again, an entry out of nowhere. And then a side of A taken as well. Oei. Delaney can't get the kill on HVA. The Opto from Spava that needs to save. Which I don't think he's going to be able to do on the water side. So, yeah. Going towards beach. This is played well. This is the Counter-Strike we love to see. Thoughtfulness. Not just pushing your way into a specific site and full selling it. Let's see. How many kills does Prism have? Prism got 8 in the last game. And now, of course, he is on 9 in total. So not that much. I mean, it might as well, Ben. Map is really T-sided still. Gotta say, Illuminar though, in the previous game, I really loved their style. Because the way PHR specifically approached that CT side with some aggression towards long, some really good bait and switches on the CT side, I quite enjoyed Illuminar's game. And here on the T side, we have already seen at least some good work, but the full buy here from Apogee that will come out to try and answer to it. Their initial plan was to push out into water. They had 2 close in con, 2 waiting on A main, but with the smoke on the connector, they really couldn't force the issue. And now with obviously Apogee starting to walk out of A main, same could be said for Jacob and Prison. They're not going to go as aggressive anymore into connector. And with that, Illuminar have countered the strategy from Apogee and will soon only have to play against 2 on the B side unless a preemptive rotation is called from Hypex. And with HVA clearing middle, that rotation will happen. So I think Illuminar have responded too late on this one. We'll be facing 4 potentially on B soon, with also HVA coming towards the B side in no time. Let's see what Illuminar can do against the 4 defenders. Nate to back of side, Jacob stuck between a rock and a hard place here, but fighting his way out. Prison backside cleared with the AWPer. PHR running his way through with a Mach 10. The side is still under control from Apogee for now. Not the spray necessary. Spava with another shot will be found, and so the side gets taken over. 4 defenders, but great trading here from Illuminar. Provides them with a shot at this round still. Oh my, that's Demo falling. This one has completely slipped. It's completely fallen apart. Illuminar, although faced enough against 4 on the site, trade nicely. And then, when Illuminar has planted the bomb, there's some util drags, there's some unfortunate timing from Apogee, but you can never pull out your util in that engagement. The guy that played on Temple, I don't know who it was, pulls out a nade or a smoke. You can never do that. What are you going to achieve with that util? You're going to achieve nothing. You can throw a nade potentially on the side, but the risk of getting taken is absolutely not for you. There's no way you can take that risk. It's not worth it, but in this situation, they went for it. They failed miserably. And it's a 4-0 start from Illuminar on a T side. To which I gotta say, again, this is good Counter-Strike for them. The trading they did when going into B, knowing there are going to be rotations happening, but every single time just keeping their weapons out, making sure they're ready for fights to take. HVA trying to clear now. Opening fight from Katsuyu, that will be going quite nicely. That's your MP9 taken out of the round. And mid control from Illuminar. No answer from Apogee as they played the extremities. And now Illuminar trying to make their way into A through middle as well. Although Long is getting cleared, Katsu is going to take down Prism. No Demo is there, so although you've taken the side and can go for a plant, there still is rotations up. Bomb has now gone down with Demo getting joined up by Jacob. Beach is also getting cleared. Mid still held by Spaza. That's some really good information Spava has taken. Knows one is coming from Beach and probably too long. I think they can anticipate this. And the steps have been hurt. They know 2 are coming there. Katsu should be a sitting duck here on the side. If he gets more than 1, just at least a singular, that's more than enough. Shots fired. Still Hypex unknown till this point. Tap on the bomb will be happening. Hypex tries to hold. Spaza has a nade. Chucks in on Hypex. Brilliant opening. He fakes it out and then will be falling. Had no chance to go for it anymore. And although that round is played very nicely from Illuminar, they're not allowed to stay alive with 1, as everyone dies to the bomb, so the economy will lead under it. But what is economy when you're up 5-0? A good performance here from Illuminar so far. And they're continuing to show up. Demo with 1. HVA taken after the deep shot connects. The USP can still equalize. But a triple stack on mid gives Illuminar an ID. There might be only 1 towards the A side. And I can tell you there's no one. They're still a little bit anxious about walking their way in. As now the reaction will be, that's a really bad smoke from Belani coming through. But it will provide them with a little bit of a wall and a plant. No one having any armor. Only Jacob has. And he's going to try to make it happen with the Deagle. Some great shot fired, but only good for one. Furlan to clean it up. Gets a Luminar on 6-0. And again, this is what I was talking about in the pre-show a little bit. With the map Veto. I felt like Apogee made a mistake in the maps they picked. They could have gone for a nuke or a Vertigo, which would have been a way worse of a map for a Luminar coming out. Now you're going for 3 of the most favored maps from a Luminar, and you think you can basically win it with fundamentals. But you can see that the fundamentals from the Luminar side are still higher than Apogee, something I definitely expected when I looked at a team like a Luminar against Apogee. Recent results have obviously shown a different look. Obviously our previous brothers with the EPL, considering they gave a spot to the United21, also have their grand final live with an overtime game between BC Game and Gaming Gladiators. Pretty important to look at what BC Game is going to do in that game. If they can win it, for example, they will play later against Kono, which will then be good momentum brought into that game in particular. Belaney, man, what a beautiful double again. Katsu did that in the previous round. Now Belaney down to 1 point of health. So also some unluckiness potentially on the side from Apogee as well. The players being down to just a singular point of health. But gotta say, there's more to offer. There's more to be had. Nice shot from the ARP. Belaney, 1 HP. But still good for a third. And that should never happen. That should never happen. With 1 point of health, you can't just simply go for more. Then the argument about 1 point of health only is not there anymore. Great shot from Hypex. Good Spava in the 1v1. Trying to plant away from long, away from broken. Tries his utmost to stay alive. Jump spot as Hypex clears it. Apogee's first will go their way, but still not all too great here, if I'm being honest. Hypex on the ARP. Trying to watch for an A play with aggression from Apogee shown. And Luminar thought they could get away with the whole lot. No one challenging them now. The side of B still taken. Bomb goes down. The smokes giving them with a way to plant. Although this is a very bit of a dogfight here, of course. As still the side is not fully cleared. Prism has managed to find the opening. Ooh, he's going to fall. Belaney clears backside. And again, the duo from the XPG Thorough lineup that are so great in those entries, so good in those cheeky fights. As they find their way to 7 very soon. So much possession initially taken. And with that, the half gets won. I mean, Val, I'm trying to watch the chat sometimes, where I also see a lot of, yeah, how can I say it? I mean, Russian, of course. I see some Garosh on one guy. Sopo, I think, is Garosh, no? I don't know. It's weird. Well, not weird. For you guys, it's good, but for me, it's like, I don't know. Running away into the middle here, Illuminar. A chance to respond, of course, as a Poggi. Early fights are definitely one that I would see them take way more often. And it could very well be a chance. Demo looking for a second. The lady comes out, has to find this double to make the round doable, but won't be able to. A headshot from Ipex on the USB. We'll put Furlan in a 1 versus 3. That is Garosha, yeah. You from British? I'm from the Netherlands, pig. I will not call you the word up front, you know? I mean, I might, if you're good with that, but I mean, it is your name after all. Second will be found here from Poggi, and again, same situation as before. I feel like going for those opening fights as a CT side is sometimes quite necessary, right? Otherwise, Illuminar can just set up for B and go for an execute and basically take the B side like that. On Anubis, you kind of gotta fight sometimes. Unless you can make it work with those side holds, which a Poggi can't, right? So, you gotta make some decisions. Fast mid play here from Illuminar. They're going to run their way down. Spava will be taken. Run fast. And get taken. Demo is a sitting duck. Oh no. The fight doesn't work. Hypex misses the shot. That provides Illuminar with a free bomb plant. And just a tight situation. They start off with a bunch of pistols. Get upgraded to all of them having rifles. Furlan even an A4 when he started off with a pistol. This is not a good round from a Poggi whatsoever. And here we are having a Bob take down. You've got a kit to work with, so the time is not running in the Essen all too much. But they gotta win this fight against Belaney soon, and that's not an easy one to win. Jacob will find one full blind. Double player seen on beach. Now Heaven, with the time really ticking, they gotta run onto the side. They can't do it. HVAT tries to save the op for good manners, but an 8th is found for Illuminar. Brilliant work from Illuminar coming out. Sure, HVAT still finds this kill on Furlan, but the round in general was the thing that's necessary. Fight into middle from Katsu. Trying to spray a little bit. Same could be set for HVAT. Oh, the flash. Jacob falling down. Spava gets the opener. Runs down the second. Brilliant work here from Illuminar. As they plant the bomb away. And should be able to put a 9th on the board here. Poggi is by no means in a good position. Again, such good openers from Spava coming through. 9-2 found is pretty nice from Illuminar. And with BC Game winning off their map pick against Gaming Gladiators on the EPL Division 2 finals. That is also very interesting, or not interesting, it's just great for what we have for the next game, right? We got the BC Game versus a somewhat struggling and rebuilding phase of Kono. So BC Game has a good chance to take that game pretty confidently. HVA looking for the opener. He will find it. Good stuff to begin with. And this is a little bit of the difference again between this Illuminar and Apogee. Now you've got yourself the two players on Apogee that are on paper the least experienced, I think, with an Hypex and an HVA that have to top the order. Prism and Demo that don't do it for the Illuminar. You got some players with experience, PHR, not even really doing all too good, but Furlan particularly. I don't know, it's just rough to see. Abdul lost this time again. Spaza winning almost every Abdul on the T side. And if he does that on the CT side, there's some good work to go. PHR has left the server. Not feeling happy about his performance while we're ending the half on a 9-3. The advantage is for Illuminar. A pistol can seal the deal. And we are waiting for exactly that to happen. And so we'll see the next round played. With an advantageous spot for Illuminar. Can they get the pistol round to seal the deal? A necessity this one is. Setup from Illuminar is based around the extremities mainly. Well, Apogee is going to go middle, which is exactly the way this pistol round can be stopped. Furlan has eyes on middle, but only 2 eyes, with a few to take down. Needs 1 kill, but can't do it. Now the rep into A can start coming out, and it's all of a sudden Illuminar that's going to have a lot of things needed to go their way. PHR needs to step up. 2 kills from PHR already. Behind the wall, Katsu trying to bait out and pay some time for this push to come out. Spaza will come out. Spaza is going to fight them both. Getting help in time. With the time being bought by Katsu and PHR, just so damn nicely played. Gets Illuminar into the driving seat for a victory. And with this win, they almost completely seal the deal and put themselves into the upper bracket semi-finals with so many questions around this Apogee side still, in my eyes. A very new team that has a lot of potential to grow. But this Illuminar team that, with a victory, has definitely shown that they are, again, more than capable of doing some good work, having a stable basis. And that is just something I always really like about Illuminar. It's always just great. It's never bad. It's always decent. And with Katsu and Belaney, the ceiling can be even higher for Illuminar. How many headshots does Hypex have? He had 4, I think, in the previous game. And in this game, it's been 1. So it's 5 so far for Hypex, I think. Yeah, previously it was 4, now it's only 1. Fell. So he's currently on 5. This could be a 2-0. With Illuminar, by the bookies, weren't the favorites. It was Apogee having a little bit of a better shine. A little bit of a better number. But they're not allowed to get this victory, it looks like. Unless there's a incredible comeback about to happen. Katsu. Taken. It's not like Apogee will stop playing. They might be down a little bit. That still means nothing. Because HVA is able to capitalize and put a second on the board. Going for a third here towards middle. Spava will stop that. Belaney from heaven is going to sneak through. And that is a tight situation again. Good work done. Belaney with a double. As the trades are great from Illuminar. And although the round is initially played quite well from Apogee, the fact that they're 11-3 down and constantly get put into a tight spot back in again, if eventually Illuminar starts accelerating, they'll have a victory, but it's not to be. Belaney walks back. And Apogee is still going to try to react accordingly. Can Apogee find their momentum? Something that is necessary for them to find. Utah mid, Apogee dropping into the water. The Prism is waiting to line things up. A dink on the Mac 10. Will put Belaney down to 50 health. Man advantage spot. Tied up now. Jacob and HVA running their way onto the side. Furlan can't hold either. Apogee with their genius fast moves. With some great accelerations. Puts themselves into a very comfortable spot. An awkward spray from Demo. As that's his 5th kill of the game. Was against an eco from Illuminar, so no real damage will be done by Illuminar. PHR is going to try to bait them in still, potentially, but that isn't going to happen. $11 is already for Illuminar, so only 2 more they really need to find. So let's see if there's any way to control the pace. Good opening. Oh, that's two. HVA runs his way up middle for a third. I mean, how is this looking so easy? Illuminar just can't stop him. If you do this in a puck, I would say, like, sure, but, you know, Fischl just playing like it's a DM is something I really didn't expect. And he's just going to continue. Furlan has fallen. Final player is on A. Apogee. They aren't going for all too much. As it will be an easy round for them to take.
Bomb has been planted.
If Apogee keeps on playing it as a DM, keeps on getting away with it, this game is not over yet, but eventually you would say there is an end to this. You would say, but let's see what he can do. Newer talented players on the side of Apogee, of course. That is exactly why they are in such a comfortable spot now at the moment. But this game doesn't look like it's going to go their way. They might have to fight through the lower bracket, but it's still not completely done, right? I mean, I was already saying, like, it's over and everything. That's some words that I particularly used, but... or not particularly used, but at least... that gave me... the intention of saying... And again, mid is getting challenged. Illuminar knows that probably HVA's waiting there again. Does it look like Apogee is just waiting for HVA to do his work, to do his job? And his job is done right. Entry found. Second taken. HVA with a third! How is he doing it every single time? He's gone mid like 5 times in a row. And it's worked 5 times in a row. I mean, you saw Apogee just waiting. You saw him just waiting, like, hey, wait for HVA to get a 4K, and then we'll run in B. If that's your strategy... Can Illuminar stop this? Because the smiley face... probably thrown by HVA, is showing us what is currently going through his head. He might be laughing about it a little bit as well, like how are they constantly allowing this to happen? This time he's not going middle. So I guess that's not a round for Apogee, is it? Prism. Oi, the timing on Furlan. Pulling out the molly. Gets taken away by Prism, who's trying to go for a second. Oh no. Illuminar in such a tough spot. They were putting a Podgy in. The double trade back will make a lot of sense, but Spava is now left all by himself. 2 kills is not enough for a round if you're starting off 2 men down. Illuminar, another round goes south. Jacob. Can he find Spava here? He will. That's at least 8 for Jacob in this one. Has managed to find the op. The buy from Illuminar again. That will not be too great. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous about this comeback still. Utah mid, Nate. Thrown for the opening fight, and it goes to HVA. MP9's in play, a trade back with an aggression towards the B site, with then a shot from Hypex. That's actually a headshot with the op. Advantageous spot still from a Podgy. Furlan is going to fall away. He's not going to go for this fight here towards middle anymore. Knows HVA and stuff might be coming, as it's 3 from a Podgy making their way in. Furlan just jiggling. Rotation from Spava. They're gonna go for A here. And he's gonna try to hold the camera angle, the camera push. Upshot misses. Scene 1. Crossing in. Katsio, can he step up? MP9 up close, 1 kill found. Next one is low, so Haitva is not allowed to 10 tall. Oh, a turn for Katsio! Is that the way you're ending things? The MP9. That was the sole defender on the side, surely. Spava joining is going to make a lot of sense. Molly to the back of the side. Heaven needs to be checked. Oh, he's out in the open. Katsio can't do it yet! No! Is the answer. Hypex will be allowed to keep a Podgy into this one. That is nicely played from a Podgy. Surely that MP9 kill is gonna get some credit. It gave them a shot in the first place. It gave Illuminar the chance, and it's also gonna bring them back into the rhythm a little bit. About how close things were. Another opening kill from Illuminar. And no mid presence from HVA this time. They're gonna try to run their way in from long. Also, a lurk from Demo that might still come out. There's Belaney falling. Trade from Furlan. As Jacob is on the side with a double kill. Clinton the bomb will look to come out. As Spava will get close, finds Jacob. Not a kill from Spava, could come out. He's going to be taken though by Demo. As the rest is up to Illuminar here with the side takes. This is great to send Hypex back. AK picked up, Demo. Might be mollied away. One kill taken. PHR running in. Gets that frag. Nade thrown into long. Tap on the bomb. He runs him down. PHR tries chasing. Has a kit to work with, but it's Hypex clearing things up again. Second time this happens. Second time. It's a 1-for-1 clutch for Apogee. And now if you're a Luminar, you're shaking. Because you have just come off the back of what looked like an impossible game to lose to one where Apogee still has a chance. It was at some point 11-3. And with 7 in a row, potentially 8, it's really not a Luminar in the driving seat anymore. Up close HVA again. Mid getting challenged. Katsu taken, but the 5-7 will trade. An important player to fall, HVA is. And Belady can pick up this AK. The execute into B will be found. The Luminar, I have a feeling that they're going to go for this retake nevertheless. There's nothing to lose really. The only thing you could lose is this AK. But I feel like in a 4 versus 4 with so many rounds already going south, I feel like you kind of just want to throw it at them. And hope for the best. Hypex. Important fight. That's one. Oh, what a kill. From Hypex. Prism. Double kill from him. Holding tight. Not the best game from him so far. And now a 5-7 in a 1 versus 2. That can't do it either. Some rounds have gone really great from Apogee. The final few have been very back and forth. Very close. In a way. But this game now on a tight number again. With a full buy on either side. This is where Luminar needs to step up. Every single time it was always you could still let it slip potentially. Now you can't. This is exactly what they need to do. And they need it now. Will we get ourselves an overtime? Or is there going to be one team walking away with a 13-11? Aggression through the smoke. Jacob, although finding one, this kill on Hypex is necessary. Oh, no, it isn't. It's not going the way of a Luminar. Such a good timing from Belany found, but then he turns around so Hypex can take him down. It's Apogee that's first to hit match point. A Luminar have choked it. And are now looking to make us go to a third and final map. And 11-3 to 11-12. And can a Luminar make us go to overtime, or is it Apogee with that completely back right? From a point where we all thought it was over, to actually once in the driving seat to take this game, because Ancient is a map that's really good for them. And that was the map we're going to in the third. But it's still not done. It still isn't. After 9 rounds consecutively, of course the Luminar picks up this one, right? I mean, a 5 versus 3, I'm not sure anymore. I'm just making predictions out of nowhere. But this is still not a done deal. HVA is alive. Demo can still prove why he's the most experienced on the server, potentially. Played such good when he was in Enterprise. Well, now on the bottom of the scoreboard, the bottom of the server, together with PHR, the other experienced man on the newest map in the pool. In terms of with Dust 2, of course, we all know it came back later, but whatever. Situation still the same. Demo with a double. That is what you need from the experienced man. Belamy still up close from us. Good on close range. Lines up 2. We're gonna go to an overtime unless Demo can find an ace clutch. Needs 3 more. Molly to the back. Belaney shuts it down. We're having ourselves an overtime. What a weird-ass game this one is. But we're not done yet. After 9 rounds consecutively for Apogee. It's an armor SMG. With the FAMAS here and there. That gets it out. 11-3 to 11-12 and then 12-12. Who would have thought that would happen on our morning of the 29th of November? Sixteen kills for Jacob on the first map, now 11. Not looking good with an overtime. For some. But here. And we are in the overtime. You never know, right? Maybe a Luminar is immediately here. Or a Apogee on the T side. If they pick up 3 in a row, it's still up to them to see if their CT side has improved. Because a Luminar's T side was godlike. Their CT though, had them shaking in every single round. Good opener from Katsu. Run from Apogee into A. They're squeezing here. Katsu will be falling, surely. That means this round is still up. Missed shot from the op. A shot from the CT one. But Jacob with the trade. A double out of nowhere going the way of him. Who's going to try to go for more. The bomb is going to go down towards the heaven side. Oh, he tapped it. Belaney goes aggressive out into the outside of the smoke. A nice squeeze originally to the A side. Brought us into this 2 versus 2. But still, that means nothing. As a Luminar are also alive with 2 still. And have space for days. HVAC cleared beach. Spotted it clear. So he's not aware of Furlan creeping in. Headshot taken. Kill found. Jacob has the clutch. A 1 versus 2. Well, he's up on the side. The headshot is taken. Looking for the second, but it's Belaney to shut him down. Finds the bomb in time. It's a defuse from a Luminar. And they're the ones, although only finding 3 rounds on the CT side to pick up the first round of OT. Some great trading found from a Luminar. And Apogee that was scraping up the pieces from the beginning. And still will. That skill from Spava on the upper is everything. That brings them back into a tight spot. He was in the smoke with an op. That usually is not a great combination. But Spava getting that kill on Hypex when he initially missed his shot. Gave a Luminar a chance. It's not Apogee playing fast this round. Previously, they went for a real fast mid to A take. Double molly. Will hit Furlan up quite low. So some good initial setup here from Apogee as they're trying to take on. Making sure they force some players away. Here surely forcing Furlan away. That's a lovely frag from Prism. Gonna try to go for more. Swing into Colm. Taking another frag with him. Prism. Oh my. Entries of a lifetime. Prism cleans up B. Although the bomb is moving A. Spava might not make this one happen. 2 kills surely. Here's the stat from Hypex running away. He needs an ace clutch as well. Don't think that's all too likely. Got provided with a chance. Smokes it off to try and drop. Yeah, this is a Hail Mary play and a half. As Prism puts up 4. Another kill from Jacob as well. As we're nearing the turnover point. And Apogee puts a tight spotter back up on the board. 1 round on the CT side. Gotta say, it could be enough. We've seen how dominant both teams were on the T side. 3 players on B here with Luminar. Playing that setup, thinking an initial B hit would certainly come out. Well, Apogee doesn't really dare to go there yet. No presence anywhere else as well. With already a minute or so ticked away, 40 seconds. Apogee's gonna have to start progressing to one of the 2 sides. It looks like that will be A, with then a mid lurk coming out. We've seen this before. PHR and Katsu have been great in those multi-frags. The A exec now fully showed. PHR flashed. Smoke to help. Demo just rushes his way through. Doesn't clear the waterfall side just yet. And so the double lineup can happen. Mid lurk is way too late from Apogee. Where are they? The bomb is still in main. Taken fully possession of. And they're just shifting. PHR and Katsu are low though. That might provide them with a chance. But PHR and Katsu are still great on them. Fight found. Belaney nades Hypex down. Who's now in a 1 versus 2. He's clutched up before. Needs to do it again. Plant happening. Kill found. Luminar ends the first half of OT on a win. And that is just the CT side only. That is a great round from Apogee. Or from Luminar. Well, Apogee again, right? The A take. They put so much pressure on your 2 players entering. If that goes south, and the mid lurk is not there to squeeze just yet, you're just taking too much time. All of them were dead. And Luminar didn't even have presence from middle yet. There was nobody even there. So I feel like a slight mistake might have been made there. From Apogee taking too long on the mid side. But here we are. The second half of overtime with the Luminar in the driving seat to win it. Now on their most favorite side. But I gotta say, from personal experience as well, it's really hard to have played a whole CT half. 12 rounds plus then the 3 from overtime to now swap back to your T side and immediately get things going. That is where Apogee could be a little better on. But their CT side needs to be better than it was before. Another overtime is also something we can potentially think about. But for now that is not in the grasps of happening. Hypex will fall back. PHR is up close in the smoke, looking to spray. Demo! What a kill that is to start things off. PHR tried to just keep players occupied to the A side, but they didn't think he would lose his life in that engagement. He executes from Luminar towards B side, getting jugged. Up close, both Prism and Jacob are some utility and a door that opens wide up. Pop flash, Belaney rushes, takes down Jacob as well. Double kill to begin from Luminar. After the man advantage got found from Apogee, there's still no necessity. Oh my, Hypex! What a shot through the smoke for a second. Surely traded, but he gave the round a second life. Furlan crossing into CT, he's going to clear them down. Luminar comes out victorious, but Hypex made them shake. What a shot that was through the box, through the wall, onto the side. But still, it means nothing. When Luminar is on the server, getting 15 already. Will it be 13-16? Or are we gonna see another round from Apogee? Another chance. They needed to do it on their weaker side. HVA on mid has been great on the T side. On the CT is only good for 1. PHR tries running into main. Demo waiting there. Prism. Oh no, he disconnects. That's a player from Apogee getting disconnected in the final moments. Jacob fighting for survival, gets Belaney. As the bomb will go down, Jacob on 17 might have just made some people happy, but his team will still not, as they look to lose. Prism disconnecting in the final round when it's so damn important to win it when you're with your backs against the wall might bring you to the lower bracket. Jacob with a second, up close PHR, that has 12, needs one more. Jacob down low, the swing comes out and Illuminar wins it. 16-13. As they were so far ahead, their overtime still came. And in the overtime, that was the wake-up call that was needed for them to win it out. 16-13 here from Illuminar to take this 2-0 victory. They'll move up to the upper bracket semis and will either face... Wait, where... Oh, there's this side. No, it's not this side. You see the matchup down below. I don't gotta show it to you guys necessarily. Kono versus BC Game. The winner of that game will be facing off against the Luminar now. And Apogee drops down into the lower bracket where they will face the loser of that game. So there's still a lot on the line here with some people quite happy about that Jacob one. Found the final kill there in the latest round possible. But in general, Apogee that isn't very happy about their performance. They make such a good comeback and then lose out on the final moment when it was actually needed for them to take, right? On that overtime, which after 11-3, it's pretty fair that you're gonna get a bare minimum of an overtime, because taking 10 rounds in a row is very, very tough. You will lose one, maybe two, which in this situation you couldn't allow, but one you will potentially always lose. And then they couldn't really bounce back in that overtime. Had some troubles. Demo, really not a great performance from him. He's not going to be happy about this one. On the bottom of the scoreboard with only 11 kills out of the 29 rounds that they have played. With HVA showing up some great signs. So I feel like, again, this lineup is for the future, really. Some players that are very wildcardy like HVA. One game where he plays really good, one game where he isn't. Demo that's still quite inconsistent. And then some others that you really need to see stepping up, like Prism as well. Second game where he's been underperforming a little bit. Whereas for Illuminar, it's a team effort all over the board. Sure, PHR only gets 13 kills, but he also makes sure he gets 13 assists ahead. And did more damage than Katsu, almost more damage than Furlan in the game itself. So even though you get 11 kills, you're still going to be allowed to put up a good fight in the damage department, and that's something Illuminar really has shown. They've shown that even on an Anubis against one of the strongest maps of Apogee, you still need to be quite careful. On Dust 2, they're absolutely a force to be reckoned with, so I really feel like Illuminar can take this far. But who will it be that they're going to face? It's either going to be Kono or BC Game, and we'll know that in a little bit. We're waiting for BC Game to either finish their game. I don't know how it's going to happen if that map goes, or if that matchup goes to a third map. We might potentially have to extend our break or give a forfeit win. I don't know how that's going to happen. I'm going to talk with the admins and all about that. With BC Game currently still in the game, but for now, in about 30 minutes, we should start with that game between Kono and BC Game to decide who will be facing Illuminar and who will be facing Apogee in that lower bracket. For now, though, hope you enjoyed watching this game. It was fun casting for you guys again, and I'll see you in a bit with that next game. Luminar took their victory in the best of 3. They won 2-0 against Apogee, what looks like quite a time ago, because the time before BC Game versus Kono starts has been a little bit of a while. That was due to BC Game still having to play their game in the EPL Division 2 finals, which they actually went on to win against Gaming Gladiators. They're now the winners of the EPL Division 2 Season 17 and are trying to do the same here in the United21 Season 23. But they will have to get across Kono, the European team, or the Ukrainian team rather, that has also played some good Counter-Strike so far. A 2-0 inside of the group, winning against Gen 1 and Parisi. But obviously not as many matches as, for example, a BC Game has, with all of those EPL matches that they did in fact play as well. Next to the tournament where they had the opportunity to win, but went down to the 2-1 part of the bracket due to losing against Astralis Talent. So some things to be said in that regard, some things to be done. Let's take a look at what this match means for the bracket, as we are approximately starting in about 3 minutes with the game. Let's take a look at that bracket one more time. In the playoffs, where we've obviously seen Apogee lose their match against Luminar. The winner of this game will be facing off against Luminar, while the loser will be facing off against Apogee in that lower side again. So slowly but surely, we're starting to near the end of this season again, with Gen 1 and Anonymo together with Luminar looking the best, but of course a lower bracket run is also something we've seen various times before, which can definitely be interesting to take a look at. Kono versus BC Game though, the game that we're going to watch to now. We have the map Veto ready, so let's take a look at that. Looking at the Veto itself, originally BC Game hadn't played 2 maps, which was Vertigo and Mirage. Vertigo was a map that Kono is one of the best at, so that map, Band Away, is pretty interesting. It opens up the door for a Mirage pick. Anubis gets picked with Nuke Ban, that's the insta ban, and then Dust 2 as our deciders. So Anubis looks good for BC Game, Mirage looks good for Kono, and then we're going to have to see it on a third map, I feel like. But that's just a prediction. The game will have to show it off all himself. We got a stand-in on the side of Kono playing. It's Niffy playing. I think that is a stand-in for the original team that has Paul Bandana in the team. We got Soltovsky, we got Kensio, we got Amster, and we got Bear. But not Pom Bandana, 20-year-old Ukrainian that isn't in the server. He is a little bit older than I am, but not playing. Niffy here to show things off. And the lineup from BC Game, of course, that is definitely one to watch out for. Really good and individuals, of course, that are very experienced in a way. Things that are already looking quite good with that victory in a similar tournament to this. I keep on saying the EPL Division 2, which is quite like our Division 1 in a way, where United21 kind of gets the same teams as in Division 2. Then Division 1 of EPL, they get some of the higher names necessarily, around top 50 sometimes. Whereas Kono is going to do the bait and switch and fall back to A. Looking good. Hamster wanted to bait things out. Guardian making noise, as all of them will start running into the side itself. Bear with a very lovely entry. Guardian, close second. Trying his utmost to find this frag here onto Bear 9, who's not going to get it yet. These shots from Bear on the side itself, who's now been hit one more time. Just one shot away from dying. There the kill gets found, but Guardian has no kit to work with, so Kono are looking good to take this first. As they do in fact find the T-sided pistol on this map. Like I said before, Mirage has not been played in recent time by BC Game, so that is a map where if you are BC Game, you are still a little bit potentially worried about. Although the individuals and everything is making it a map that even a team like BC Game can still play. with the previous lineup. They went on to play it from time to time, so I feel like they are still more than capable of playing that matchup out. Whereas on the side of Kono, they have played it a ton, whereas then this map hasn't really been played all too often. So there's some storylines within a series itself. Also Kono going all the way to Saudi Arabia to play in the IESF finals. Didn't make it out of groups, so no prize money for them. No prize money for Ukraine. It might have given them what they need. And a rush onto the side from Kono here on A will definitely be great as well. There's Lekro falling away to the hands of Soltovsky. This pushes all the way over. And so the A side is also taken. Lurk from Amster still up. Comes out to JKO. And with the weapons, not necessarily a false buy here for BC Game. Every damage they can get is plus. The German will do good work here with Prime Taps getting a double. Third will be found. Prime Taps. Yeah, this round was initially not one where we really feel like BC Game had anything going for them. The fact they're allowed to find 3 kills before they fall is incredible, to say the least.
Terrorists win.
Niffy, of course, with the Betera jersey. Don't know if he's still officially a part of that team. He isn't. He has been benched and is looking for a team ever since, I think. Not under contract anymore of Betera. And so has an opportunity to join Kono for some playing here. Everyone wants BC Game to succeed. Kono still in the way. Might be up for some good work as well. Missing out on the major, of course, BC Game. Then made some changes by bringing in Jacob, who also was still searching for a team and all. Now they gotta start building on this already pretty nice foundation. Buy still quite questionable, of course. A deagle from Guardian with the Mac 10 on long range not really working, as he is somewhat saving for the AWP later on in this game. 4 versus 4 with 45 seconds left. Kono is going to try to make their way into the A site. The one they're waiting is Lekro. Gonna try to have a shot at this. Volley from Kenshore. Lekro goes to move up. Tries to line him up. Damage has been done, but not the kill working all too well. Great shot from Prime Taps, looking for one more. Oh, Prime Taps. Brilliant work from the German. A triple again, this time with the M4. This time to win a round, rather than to just do some economy damage. Make it 4 for Prime Taps. Brilliant. On the CT side. And exactly what is needed for a team like BC Game to get things going here. Like we said before, the buy from Kono that will still be there. But the economy that could soon be scrapped. And yeah, it is always the debate about the T-sided map of Anubis. Lekro. opportunity, but a flash that will stop him for now. Trying to run their way out desperately. Player up close. Swing. Will look to be quite great. No opening fight just yet. Here a chance with it. Good shot from Kensior, finding Jacob. Lecro. That was anchoring A. Now still standing all by himself with the entry not on his side. Wants to bait out the swing. The smoke on heaven will fade, giving Kensior a chance. This must be traded. It is traded. Still not the advantage to work with in a player running all the way behind. It's Amster coming within seconds. With them potentially not aware. Great shot from Sasanito, but he needs to clear more. The North Macedonian has to try and step up, but he almost did. Still so damn close, yet so far away. And with that, a third gets found. It's not all too great. Tough times ahead. With the round going to Kono, they've put themselves into a very comfortable position, which looked to be drawn away previously. Now looking to start falling completely out of place. Initially, such a nice game for BC Game by the looks of things, but if Anubis doesn't go their way, maybe Mirage will be tough as well. Taken down, prime taps on the side. Jacob with the M4 can't follow. And so will be dropped down. Advantageous spot. 3 kills in the favor of Kono. Just trying to look for things again. Kensior. Down low. The P250 from Guardian making it happen. While he has to go for a little more. Trying with the Mech 10 to desperately find. Put matters into his own hands. But Beer will finish things. A 4 for Kono. As they're finding 3 rounds of an advantage. We'll try and do their best in order to control the pace a little bit. And they've done quite well. 2.9k loss bonus. So BC Game, if they won't win this one out, they're again going to be on armor pistol. And that could mean Kono goes up to 6-1 already. So far so good here on Anubis. Particularly been Lecro left on A side all by himself and just hasn't been able to find any footing in this game. Others trying to help, but always a man down really doesn't seem to help all too much. Taken down, Jacob going aggressive, will fall. And BC Game is making Kono have an easy time, by the looks of things. Feet. Beautiful double. Everyone from BC Game just Not able to clinch. Kono winning out those initial fights. And that's where it really helps. That's where troubles might start to get shown. Prime tap still to be pushed. Waiting around the edge with Kono ready. They're not going to take a main. Prime tap's trying to do it himself, but he won't be able to. 4 rounds of an advantage now. BC Game saving 2 of their weapons. Maybe they will drop the weapons over and play for a buy, or it's just going to be armor pistol that they're going for. And saving for round 8 and beyond. But the chance to already give away a 6-1 is something that is not really something I saw coming for BC Game, to be honest. But it looks like it is something we're kind of going and moving towards. Yeah, it's not the best buy for BC Game. Let's see if this 5-1 is any good, with Kono having the opportunity to go for 6 and beyond. From that point, BC Game really need to respond accordingly. I felt like Kono was a good team, but they haven't just played so much recently. I was trying to look into some map statistics, right, like I do for the previous game as well. Then you just usually look at, okay, maybe an EPL or an X-Court Series tournament where they're playing for. Kono has only played in Riyadh, which is a good tournament, but they didn't do good there. And then they played ESG Advance where they didn't qualify for the playoffs. So in that regard, there's not much Kono has done. There's not much they've shown, and every single tournament that they have shown was quite rough. So this is just a surprise to me, the way they're playing right now. It might have given them the time to practice their aim, to get in some of those reps on perks, because their individuals are really sharp. This time though, BC Game rotating to B in time to stop the play. The drop down from Lecro gets his first kill on the board. And this is where BC Game finds their opening. A buy that wasn't all too great. That originally just was formed around a bunch of rifles with some pistols. Gets their second on the board. And so with a 5-2 on the board, Kono, he's going to have a really good shot tap. Breaking the economy for BC Game again. But for BC Game, this was exactly the round they were looking for in order to control the pace a little bit. Way better on the T side BC Game is, but if you need a little bit more than just the 2 rounds that you're finding right now, I feel like that's a necessity. His double molly though is not all too great from the 2 Scandinavians. That is a brilliant shot onto JKM from Niffy. Rotation from Kono with that cold, and again the A side with such an advantage is always has been able to take down Lecro various times. That's true. Now even JKM double playing and they're still not allowed to take it. Sasanito goes aggressive to try and equalize. To no avail, ready prime taps flashed. Tucked in the corner. Rotation out, double kill required. Prime taps with 2. He's not going to have a third though. As Niffy is again getting an important frag. He found the opener and now of course the follow-up. To actually get their way into the side in the first place. Push to the smoke, Lekro looks to force the issue. Great shot from the AWP as he's trying to move it with a 5-7. Around the edge still, Niffy waiting. Not a step. Lekro turns his back around. Has to clear temple. He jumped right into it, but Niffy holds. Brilliant work from the ex-Betara player. Who does manage to find the round for Kono. Tried to make him worried a bit with that jump, Lekro, but couldn't find the kill towards the temple. And as he's taken away, looks like more and more is starting to fall out of order here. Kono have taken a very nice stand in this game. And winning this one again might put BC Game into the same situation they were like 2 rounds ago. With obviously the chance for them to get broken again. Previously they were broken, but they actually won the round where they were broken on. And if Kono wouldn't have allowed that to slip through, we might have been on 7-8-1. Can still be 8-2 and beyond. But for that, this round needs to be taken. A Deagle on Guardian, the rest of them falls. Lots of conspiracy with how things are gonna go. But ultimately, a good stand taken here for Kono. Walking in the middle. Clear it with the opener. Gets the frag onto Jacob. Finds a 1-for-1. Kono starts walking their way into the A side. Where Lekro together with Guardian are waiting again. Molly thrown, so Lekro happy to not be there on the pillar. He's now trying to swing to make some noise. Soon Kono will start moving into A. That's the only thing that is actually promising for them. Position, that's great. Bear holding this mid lurk from Sasanito. He falls. All down to Guardian, who's left at a 1 versus 4 on the side with prime taps of course coming, but way too late to stop this. Bomb still has to go down. That will happen. Guardian can't deny it. A 7 should be found here by Kono, which puts BC Game back on a pistol armor buy. They might put us at an 8-2. Guaranteed.
Terrorists win.
We got ourselves 7 here. Aside from Kono, the buy for BC Game that will be non-existent. They're not going to be buying here. Just some armored Deagles potentially to force out something. But ultimately, an 8th should be found here for Kono. And Anubis already looking really good for the Ukrainians. Oh, Bear. Again an opener, this time on Lekro. Towards middle. Tries to switch things up a little by playing towards mid side now together with Jacob. But both of them are only good for 1. And that could open up the A side. Although Kono is not all too aware of that exactly. You killed an A player. Now they start realizing that. I think there's still danger laying. Prime tabs though. Is one coming up within seconds to this play. Kensho around the corner lines him up. Second could be found from Soltovsky. It's not gonna happen, but they don't allow anything to come on the side of BC Game. They don't allow anything to slip through. That is the bomb going down. Kensior goes for a lurk. Both players seen. Final one will be taken. Kensior getting 15 on the board. Incredible. Nice work. For the side of Kono. Been trying to farm out nicely the flash. Actually on top of prime taps, which makes him known. Good for one, then traded. That's all he could really do. Damage from the util is great, allowing Sasanito to fight out. Jacob going aggressive, quite hesitant. Giving Kensior a good fight. Look at his possession. Wow. Macedonian is out in the open. Kensior. A sitting duck, giving Kono no way but to go towards the mid side where Guardian is on A. Holding them down. Emster falling. So Tovsky not going to be given a fight anymore, it looks like. BC game playing it well. Some fights won elsewhere, and with Kono not really trying to go A anymore. Lecro is not needed to step up all too much. Nice shot there from Saltovsky, but it won't be enough to win this game. No worry, no way this round is going to go the way of Kono. Unless he goes B, clears Lecro and plants the bomb within the time that's located on top of your screen. Shouldn't be allowed, but Saltovsky might at least try. Lecro will hold him. Phenomenal round for BC game to win. They do put themselves one step closer to a tie-ins here. But let's say this half goes to an 8-4. Right, let's say that happens. BC game still won against GG on this map with that 8-4 half, but that is not always a guarantee, and if Kono starts things off amazing on to the CT side, that immediately starts being a big problem. What a shot there from Kensior. Didn't even see anything, just a random straight through the smoke, knowing that he was, of course, somewhere there. But the fact you're reading it and finding an instant headshot is quite great. Jacob is the second one to push. After prime taps went aggressive, Jacob might go unknown. Although clearing water still seems to be a necessity here for Kono. They want to have any chance of living. They need to take everything as slowly as they possibly can. Which I feel like should be happening right here. Lecro also going aggressive, so there's still no guarantees in that regard. Molly, let's use our flash rather, use towards the A side. Jacob finding Niffy. 2 players in water. As Kono is aware of that. Another smoke will be thrown. Having to go B, then forcing into it. But Guardian waiting. So BC game, they played this round perfect with the control they've had. Forcing Kono into a stack on B. And the entries found. The round looking to be taken. And BC game that at least found some momentum here. Some promise. Molly. Oh boy. Saltovsky trying more. Missing the shot, missing the mark. Back in the sight. Also leaning in is Sasanito, who's going to mow him down. 4 kills on the side of Jacob and Sasanito. And a 4th for BC game. Switching sides on what looks to be an okay half still for BC Game. It could have been way worse. That's the whole take I want to get from this. Right? Okay, 4 rounds is not good. But it's... Hey, it would have been a chance for an 8-1 at some point. And then just 3 rounds that would automatically mean at least 9 is going to go the way of Kono. Now we're only stuck at 8. Which is still at least something to offer. Let's see though. As we're moving into the second half of play. Kono. Can they start off with a pistol? Or is BC Game getting that? Niffy played a good stand-in performance right now for Kono. We don't know if that is the new main player or if it's just a stand-in for Kono coming out. But one thing seems clear. He hasn't died all too much. He's played quite safe. He's gotten the important kills when needed. Mid push coming through with one waiting on B. Soltovsky having to hold. Mid to Temple. And then back around to the B side. Emster has to be careful. Kensior might try and clear B main, but there will be a lurk out coming. What a shot from Kensior. What a second. Oh, Kensior on the side holding down Kono. The 180 from Kensior, so damn good. Now Sasanito having to clutch 2 players seen in water, but Bear that will line him up. That is crazy. The flank should have been easily executed. BC Game played it so well. But Kensior had murder on his mind. That's kill. Their Guardian should have found him already. The first step went south. The second and the third meant Kensior had a chance. But that should have been Guardian all day long. Now it's Kono with a pistol. It's Kono potentially with the follow-up. And already on 10 with BC Game still on 4. Against Gaming Gladiators, it was a 7-5 half for BC Game. They picked up the pistol, they picked up the follow-up, and then went on to go all the way to 12-8 onto their T side. But now, we're already on 9, potentially 10. And you haven't found the pistol and the follow-up to build some momentum on top. So the first full buy round is also a bonus, plus awkward buy for yourself. And if you're not getting a singular frag, you're not really giving Kono all too much stress about their economy. This second kill from Blackrow might be a necessity. He's not going to be able to find it yet. Emster tries running in. Oh, the Swede. With the Deagle, he can find some success. Blackrow, not more though. But 2 kills is kind of okay. Doing some economy damage. So this next round, which initially was a very hefty bonus buy, now is kind of not. With the money on the Kono side not being all too great. But there's a lot of emphasis put on this round in particular. BC Game having 5 AKs with utility. Playing up against an AWP, you lose this, you are put back on an eco. And Kono is on 12, so a lot of necessity put into this round for BC Game to win in order to hold on for at least a little bit longer. Soltovsky went on to swing, not peeking out too far. Otherwise Jacob would have been there. And who knows what would have happened. Close Beer with the MP9 taken down with the hands of Jacob. Run away into the side. Prime taps 1-for-1 traded. This BC Game has an opening towards the A side. And the save will be called by Kono. Jacob trying to hold them down. It won't be able to be found. And so 5 gets put up on the board of BC Game. I don't know why there's a technical pause right now, but probably one of the players from Kono having some troubles. And so waiting plus the confirmation starting again. Buy from Kono still up. They had a bonus buy last one, which means they have a buy now. That's the whole point of that bonus buy. It's around that if you lose, you're still going to have a buy over top last time. The other time. The next one. A good performance so far from Kensior, but here onto the CT side. There's not much room for solo holds. It's going to be BC game either avoiding where the top player is, or they will spread out nicely, which is only going to give you like 1 or 2 frags. It's different on the T side where you can play much more like a pugger and get away with things. Mid take is great. Kono leaving it open. And now it's really up to BC game to have some players fragging out. Sasanito, not always the one fragging out the most. Now second place. Together with the prime taps. When you have a Jacob and a Lacro, you're not playing all too well. Wow, that's a good shot though from Jacob. Amster not aware, taken swiftly. Would save another kill into the bin of BC game. Can see Sor coming out with another chance. BC game tries running into B. What can Kenzie Sor do? She's up close in the smoke. Sasanito not going to go ahead and spray them down. Kono might want to go ahead and go for a save. At least that's what Kenzie Sor is called back for. The round will go to BC game after the entries were found. Kono can't manage to hold on. And it's more and more BC game in this game, it looks like. Sure, the pistol and the follow-up were found, but you find yourself the bonus buy, the follow-up, and in pretty great fashion.
Terrorists win.
Which does give BC game the chance to start lining things up and putting up lots of a better fight. Iffy. Can see Sor playing up close. Prime taps. Flashbang in. Double peek. And also 2 down. The 2 rifles that were saved together with Bear. That is now the only one that has any. He's trying to fight for middle. That's the 3 rifles BC game thinks. They have figured out where exactly they are. Jacob will be taken. That provides them with an AK again. But the 7th is going to go the way of BC game. A fight towards A. That is basically the round difference. Difference between winning or losing. And now BC game only 3 away from tying things up. So, although the start was somewhat okay, definitely starting to feel some pressure. certainly that isn't the way expected things to go.
Terrorists win.
Obviously, gonna try to make it happen. We're going into round 18. Oh no. How much can they do against a lot still in the favor of this game, at least in the lead. But BC Game that is slowly but surely making their appearance. Every single time you think BC Game is going to lose, they keep on fighting back a little bit more. And if there's one thing BC Game is mostly known for, its experience and dealing with these potential losses, dealing with these disadvantages, and turning it around like their life depends on it. What a fight towards middle. Great damage from Saltovsky down to Sasanito. Well, in the smoke, Niffy together with Bear. Bear's gonna peek out more. Peek out further, who's trying, but no cigar for him. ENCE Soar. A double is required to make this round any more doable. Missed shot from Prime Test, but Sasanito helping. And there's the round for BC Game again. Another full buy that gets thrown away. Leaves them within 5 of taking this victory. Hamster. Seen. Not taken by Lacro. But Hamster will fall. 4 kills from Sasanito. Smith is conquered by BC Game various times, which leads to many victories. And a 9th is already found if they play their cards right. Because looking at the buy from Kono, there's not much of a resistance they will have. Saltovsky won't buy anything. Ooh, he's going to get a 5-7 dropped once and up into the next. Very important to find an opening here and there. With 5 away and potentially 4 for BC Game, this game becomes much more excited than originally anticipated. Felt like it was going to be a very one-sided game from Kono after a little bit. BC Game has been provided with an opportunity. And this is a pretty good opener for Hamster, though. Still quite unsure. The boost comes out. Hamster. Ooh, he's been boosted. Nice. Great finding there from the Ukrainian. And with that, a double man advantage. When Kono was just playing with pistols, they might as well just fight themselves around. Sasanito, though, has other plans. Still, backside needs to be cleared one more time. But ENCE Soar is waiting there. The MP9 opening things up again after Hamster did good work with the M4. It might be ENCE Soar to finish the day. Not gonna happen. Lacro still in for a clutch. Down to 1 point of health, though, and the 5-7 flanking will catch him. That is a round for Kono. Whereas they initially were fully focused on round 20 for this to be the round where they took over. They're actually doing it 1 round closer, 1 round earlier. While now, getting themselves 2 rounds away from actually still winning. And it's up to them to prove that they're worthy. Ooh, aggression we see from Jacob on the map. Pushing his way through the smoke. Might be taken by Amster. Tries to be sneaky beaky like. But the entry goes south. Lecro will be able to trade. Luckily, that's different from last time. Okay, prime taps. Finding Niffy. Sprite from Kensior, can't find it. Chance, good shot from Saltovsky. So he does find prime taps. With the bomb going down, it's all down to Saltovsky. Just gonna go for a save. Round 9 will go to BC Game. And even though the entry goes to the side of Kono, the round will stay in BC Game's camp.
Terrorists win.
How much of a buy will we see from Kono? Are they gonna go for a buy here? It doesn't seem to look like it, so an M4 at least on Kensior, but the rest will be saving as much as they can for that next round, round 22, being the most important one we've seen so far. If Kono wins it, it's important for BC Game to win 3 in a row. Otherwise, BC Game can take the advantage in the series. How insane would it be for Kono to now put themselves on 12 and 13? After such a big fight, BC Game given the chance to come back. The team liked by many here, BC Game, winning EPL Division 2. Just half an hour ago. To now actually find themselves in a very tough spot against Kono. The opening that won't be found just yet. Looking like a BXX here. With Amster waiting close con, 5-7. That has a chance. A little anxious as he originally wanted to play in the corner. Here the execute comes, the smoke gets used just in time, refreshing it up. BC Game might have to push their way through the smoke now. So the molly will miss, the second molly is not going to hit them. Kensior still on top. His teammate will burn, but he's allowed to find the kill. Such a dogfight there on the side with the bomb going down. The entry found for Kono again. They have still possession on the back of the site. No one from BC Game pushing anywhere else, so it's full on fights, it's full on a DM. With Niffy coming from the backside. B main gets cleared. Trying to go for one more on the platform, spotting him out. Knows where Jacob is. A 1 versus 3 was needed, but it won't be found. It won't be had. Kono goes to match point. On their opposition's pick. The lurk from Niffy was not anticipated upon. And then everyone from BC Game had to move. The MVP for Niffy for sure. Not just by the damage, not just by the kill, but also by the amount of pressure he put on the BC game side. Good opener for Prime Taps, trying for a second. That is exactly what the German needed. In a round where still is a deagle on the hands from Lekro. Prime Taps is required to step up, and exactly the way he started off this game with rounds. He tries to end it, or at least wants to go one more. Looking for the headshot. Sassanito is finding it.
Bomb has been planted.
And that's when the BC game starts striking again. An overtime game here on Anubis, still potentially in the works. A buy or two Kono have. Saving from Amster. It's going to provide them with a buy, unless he doesn't save, and they are going to be ecoing for the loss. So, it's really up to them. It's up to Amster to decide that. Stays alive. There's an up on Saltovsky. There is a buy. He really needs to save here. Timing is key. Wins the timing. Takes down Sassanito, and that will make him be alive. An AK picked up in such a crucial round is very necessary. And now, let's see if a confirmation, if a victory is called, or if we're going to go to overtime. BC game most certainly wants us to go to overtime. That's the only way they're going to be able to win this one out. Flash into middle. Jacob. Looking for it. Saltovsky. Miss op shot. Giving their way across. Fight onto middle. 4 versus 4. With the 1-for-1 trades. Side util from BC game to take main. Nate from Niffy not doing all too much. Thought they were a little further, but the molly stopped them from doing so. And now an AXX will come. Opening up the smoke, opening up the door with a push from BC game. Niffy will try and hold on. While the players are rotating over. Kono is going to play this one. 4 versus 4 retake. Trying to set up nicely. Saltovsky is watching with the ARP. Could provide him with a chance. Sassanito takes him though. If he looking to force the issue even further as he took down Prime Taps already. Hamster needed. Towards the connector side. Towards camera. Kill won't come through. Lekro to the back. Trying to hold on. Lekro will find 3. To keep BC game in this one. As overtime is very close to happening. They put themselves on 2-11 already. As the 4 versus 4 retake can't be found. The op on Saltovsky couldn't take down the pre-fire from Sassanito. And now a tactical timeout for a very important round here for BC game. If they lose this one out, we're gonna go to Mirage and Dust 2. 2 of the, on paper, looking best few maps from Kono. And then what looked to be a pretty good game from BC game. They would take Anubis, and then the second and the third would be 2 sort of wild cards BC game had to win out the game. Would see how Mirage was going to be, but Dust 2 still looked quite strong, and then Mirage would have been your wild card. Now You might have to do everything on Mirage in order to go to that Dust 2. It might need to be a victory rather than just a wildcard one. But it might as well be an overtime here with Kono having not so great of a buy. And just an hold. That's all that's necessary. Water control found from Niffy. Pushes all the way over. Smoke needed open. Might push her and peek towards Carpet soon where Guardian is watching. The up and the AK though. Clinching at the exact same time. Can see Soar up close. Molly down. Having to swing. But a wall of fire will make him fall. Can see Soar taken. As BC Game have just done enough to make us go to overtime. And so, everyone will get some more time to do their kills. We'll have some more time to get warmed up for the next one. And BC Game ultimately doesn't yet lose their own map pick. A 10-4 turnaround. Definitely something I didn't see coming. But besides 2 pistol rounds that Kona was allowed to find, they didn't find any success here. What a game from Kenzie Soar, just simply not enough. This halftime is taking a little bit longer, simply by Niffy still not being in the server. We'll start again, so felt like it was going to take a little bit longer, but Niffy joined back. We're beginning with the overtime. I'm going to say second half, but that's not to be. BC game back around in overtime. With all the experience, you would think that they're going to be able to take this one away and get this one into their hands. Beautiful beginning from Prime Taps. Runs onto the side. Prime Taps with a triple. We're speaking about him so damn much because he's just so good. And there is Kono falling into place. Or not into place, rather. Just completely away. I feel like this is going to be a BC game victory. Looking at it now. I mean, I'm saying it, and you guys know caster curse and everything, but hey. Looking at how the comeback has been. BC game has just taken what they need to. Prime Taps is the president for sure. That is a way to begin your overtime. A fast play into connector. Shutting down all necessities. Both Sasanito and Prime Tap still the two that are doing most of the work. Guardian, that definitely wasn't the MVP there. Although he got the bomb plant, I think. That's why originally Counter-Strike gave him the MVP. Prime Taps was one to take it in the end. Kono, will there be an answer for them? Or is BC Game just looking to take this? Jacob runs in middle, goes for the opener. Jacob has it. Bear is falling. What an opener for BC Game. Smokes towards B. Can see Sor having to step up all by himself. The spray, which was initially good. He did some good damage. Not the kill he'd hoped for. The smoke might open up the door though for a swing. Opens up the chance for Saltovsky to line things up. The op going for a third. No avail though. Sasanito turning his back. Now peeking towards connector again with Niffy finding a double. Only Guardian is left standing. Missed the shot on the op and loses his life. The game is tied. Possession of BC Game that is not really there. No one has taken any spots just yet. It's just a very basic little default. Takes about 40 seconds to do some. Is Kono gonna get themselves to 14? If they do, BC Game is going to have to win all of the CT rounds to win it. Or take two and make us go to another overtime. But it really is a good position for Kono right now. If you talk about it. And where is the possession? Where is BC Game heading? They're going B. The bomb is going B. And when you've taken middle with 2, the path to B is so damn long. And BC Game goes on to wait even longer. Even Niffy can start making his way and start chasing them towards that temple side. Never mind, Jakin will find it, but 14 seconds. They deny the bomb. It's round over and done. ENCE will catch up the lurk. Beer gonna have to step up onto the side. Bomb will go down, trying desperately to deny, which they can't yet do. Beer trying. Deagle won't be able to find its target. And Soltovsky's gonna have to clutch things up. 30 seconds. Up close Lekro. Guardian from long. Oh, Guardian is taken. Soltovsky with the 5-7. The flash is good. The play is gonna go for the Ukrainians. How does Kono win this one?
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Soltovsky did absolutely nothing in the initial stages of this game. And now he finds the clutch that could have just brought Kono victory. Guardian simply not having it. Then a flash on Lekro, not turning in time. It's so damn horrendous. 2 more for Kono. And that is, considering their T side is still up. A victory in the palm of their hands right now. $5K people watching as Kono is getting closer and closer to that victory. Guardian managing to stay alive, but still inside the smoke, so the nade initially was reaching for him. Will not find the target. Shot from Guardian that will hit, so a little bit of an opening, I guess, for PC Game. Although not finding a kill yet will definitely be a mark on them still. Guardian goes fishing, finds Niffy. Player that was initially down low. Guardian gets traded. Lekro is all alone on the A side. Has had a rough time there. Well, second will look to join him. Kono has barely any time. They're going to have to rush fast towards the B side. They will go. As the only one waiting there is Prime Taps. The rotation from Sasanito back to middle has not been a good one. Leaving Prime Taps just all by himself on the side. Tries his at most, but falls to the hands of ENCE. 6 seconds left to get this plant. They will have it. Oh my, Kono took so long with initially planting. But with the advantage and the post plant, there's not a way that this will go wrong, right? We've seen it being turned around before by Kono, but PC Game won't have the capability of doing so. ENCE is on 32. On the first map of play. With Kono just 1 away from victory. BC Game's pick. They win a tier 3 tournament, but now in the playoffs, or at least the start of the playoffs, it's not going all too well. I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, BC Game lose this, that they're still winning the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised about that, but we'll see. Lower bracket runs are one that most experienced teams are also going to be good at, right? When their backs against the wall, getting all the pressure. Something BC Games knows how to handle. And it definitely is a team that has players that do thrive under pressure, or do have the capability to manage that, or aren't really getting too much pressure on top of themselves. But it's still not that promising to lose on your map pick like this, but let's see if they do. Saltovsky. Oh, missed shot with the AWP, looking for a second. It's Beer at least to fall. He's been taken away in those engagements various times, just been unlucky for the majority of time. Will Kona ultimately start making their way over to the B side? Jacob there, prime taps as well, having to hold on to their beloved side. No rotation for Kono called, and no rotation for BC game as well, so it should still be that B exec. It should still be that triple con stack with the nade doing massive damage. There goes Saltovsky. Niffy seen. Prime taps looking for a double. Oh no! Kensior might have just shut it down. Plant on the bomb. Amster also experienced. Waiting still at Jill. No peek from BC game yet. Kenzie Sora has given them a second lifeline, and Guardian with the AWP in a clutch is not gonna have what it takes, I believe. Not the weapon for the job here. And Kensior, even with 5 points of health, I see him winning his fight against Lekro. Ooh, he turns his back. Doesn't turn around in time. Amster having to clutch a 1 versus 2. Guardian is watching the angle. Lekro is defusing, looking to double line them up. Lekro is off it. Tap it again. Is there time? Lekro has the stick and can't do it. The victory is there for Kono. Against all odds, really, when we went into overtime. When it was the site of BC game picking up the first round. When it was them in the driving seat all day long. It's in the end Kono still to take it. They'll be the ones taking the first. I gotta say, I need a little bit of a break after that. So we're gonna go to a short break. When we return, we'll see the next map. We'll see Kono taking and trying to do it on their own map pick of Mirage. With them taking this win, they're looking really good. This is definitely the upset of today. If Kono can take this one into a 2-0 after that victory, after that tournament victory of the BC game, might be dropping down into the lower bracket. But there's only one way to find out if that actually happens, and that's to send it to Mirage and see where we're going. So in about 11 minutes, we should return, and we'll see what Mirage has in store for us. The game of Mirage is ready to begin. BC Game onto the CT side now, as they're trying their utmost to put Kono to sleep on what looks to be a really good map for them. If we have the statistics in front of us, only Vertigo and Mirage are maps that BC Game has not played in this United21 season, nor the EPL Division 2, which is where their recent results have been. And now they could ban Vertigo BC Game, but they couldn't ban Mirage, and that's where we're now at. One of the best maps coming out as well from Kono in terms of recent time, taking a victory of 13-2 against Breezy on it, while losing against the Latvian team in Riyadh. So definitely a good map for them, but some questions as well surrounding. Although BC Game do start off really strong. That's the beginning of a lifetime here onto the CT side. And it opened up the door very nicely here. No opening fight just yet. Kono playing very passive. ENCE Soar together with Amster making their way over towards that B side. Apps getting partially checked, trying to bait out a shot. Electro is not really into that. Guardian onto the P250, trying his utmost here. Can't really find it. Cocanito helping out as well as they're cleaning things up. And the round will go to BC Game. Very promising find in here. As now we're going to see those full buys come out. Usually the first two rounds is obviously you're forgiven which way the second will go. But for now the full buy round is where Kono can finally start adding things up. Can finally start putting up a little bit of a fight. But at the same time BC Game, right, wouldn't be surprised again if they simply just go on to win this game, something like a 13-3, and then do the same on Dust 2, right? Really, realistically speaking, this team is full of so much talent that just didn't really come out on Anubis. But it's just so surprising how it didn't. Amster seen by Jacob. Opening fight round for the Norwegian. Was a little bit silence on the map of Anubis. Now we're starting to see his true potential. 5 kills already. Double trade back, of course, from Kono still. Do try and make more of it. Soltovsky seeing the jump down from Jacob as he tries to clear under. Where Kenzior is waiting. Oh, what a timing that is. Kenzie Zor has found Jacob. Lekro hearing them on the side. Hearing Niffy run. Will he clear towards the ticket booth? Not even. That might give Lekro a chance to swing. Clear left is a necessity, Niffy. You haven't checked it there. And he's going to continue to jiggle. Thinking all CT is clear, calling his team over. Well, not clearing ticket booth just yet. Bomb will go down. Lekro with a tap. Lekro can't find the second. Because the bomb is getting planted on the other side. Still some damage and the kill. But too late to deny the bomb from going down. Providing them with a chance. Guardian. All of a sudden. An op kill from him. In an important state. In an important way. With Bear looking to make his way across in the smoke. The edge getting shown. There's the kill on Guardian. Lekro. Got the op swap. Got the chance. But Bear will find it. What a clutch from the Ukrainian. As it was the bonus buy. It was everything. With Kono finding a man advantage. But eventually. Looked like BC Game was going to do it all. Still. Did not happen. And here we are looking at round 4 with Kono having some great weapons to work with again. So he did win that previous round. We'll provide them with that buy we're seeing on our screen right now. Sassanito walking his way against York. Taken by Jacob. And with that, the first has been found for BC Game. Util throw and Amster. Being taken by Lekro. Is on the car. Finds a double. Five versus 2 here for BC Game. Only one now remaining on Saltovsky. When you thought there was an easy entrance for the side of Kono in back into this one. It's BC Game again accelerating. Double from Jacob, a double from Lekro. That's all she wrote. And there we have the flawless one. An eco next from Kono. BC Game. They're definitely trying to keep possession of this game. Keep a chance for a round win. Or a game win rather. ENCE sorta played such a good game previously. Now left to only 1 kill so far. He's going to try to lead the charge into this B side. Molly used, Nate as well. Might force him in the open. Is forcing him in the open. Jacob. Kill from Con will be found. Sassanito. They do line up some. Do some really good work. Niffy is going to try to wrap with the bomb on his back. Soon. BC Game might get a little anxious. And Guardian is already checking for it. Saving the day for BC Game. That could have been a massive lurk. But just a Glock probably wouldn't have found all too much. At least the play itself was massive. The outcome, of course, wouldn't have been all too much. So we're going into round 6 now with a very nice advantageous spot for the BC Game. Close up, Bear. Ready for prime taps. Who's around the corner. Lovely shot found onto Bear. Man advantage is taken. No way in the world. Where this round should be in any sort of way troublesome. After these entries taken, limited util for Kono still left. One in under, one ramp, one short. There's so much splitting up here for Kono. They're playing this map like a perk, whereas BC game just looks better individually now. There isn't much to go about. There isn't much to say. This is just a troublesome spot. I don't know what Prime Taps is doing. Kept on spraying while being mollied off. Saltovsky up short. Could get this kill on Sasanito to make something work. His B side is also getting pushed by Kensior. Kensior baiting him back on the pillar. Sasanito, that will be traded. Well, the bomb is getting dropped on short. They are aware of this. Kensior will have to get this kill on Lekro and then go all the way short to find the bomb. Neither one will happen. He's going to try to save. As BC Game claims their 5th. Maybe after time, Lekro might try and take Kensior down. The time has run out. Now the swing. Kensior careful. Only 350 bucks and he's falling. This is such a huge frag for BC Game. As with a full eco, he certainly will have an AK. But that is a full eco that Kono will have to play. When they could have just had some Deagle armor on most of them. No utility as well. That's something you could have had. But you do have an AK. And that's Niffy that saved it. Jacob. Oh, looking to alleviate some of that pressure. As up close, Niffy is going to try to go for more. The damage has been done. Oh, what looked to be a easy round has actually became one of the hardest so far. 3 kills already. The Deagle running up. The clinch coming out. Lekro is all remaining by himself. There's no way we all thought. The thoughts become reality. The dream becomes a nightmare. Kono comes out victorious. And puts the 2nd on the board of what looked to be an easy round. There's no way. Will this give them any chance? A 5-3 can break BC Game's economy. Oh, what a kill. Jacob, pre-fired flash through the smoke. Saltovsky gets it. Guardian on mid will look to fall away. It's a double up setup on BC Game has been bought. Lekro towards apartments. Guardian up short. With Kono just having the advantage, of course, trying to simply just take matters into their own hands. It's a little bit of a mid fake. Well, the exact A is going to come. Smoke jungle, smoke stairs, a fight to CT. And a fight that will have to be taken on top of prime taps. No one can deny this. This smoke will actually allow them to push through. Will actually allow them to have a path in. The flash is great. Those support prime taps only good for one. Sasanito spraying down apartments. Well, ultimately the side of A still not taken over. The hold is still somewhat there for BC Game. And that's why you need a double off. Lekro can rotate. Put some numbers on the plate. Now your 2 offers only remaining is actually more a problem rather than a helpful thing. Can they go for this plant? The smoke is still up. Kensior tries to make sure no one crosses. In the smoke, the tap looking to happen. Lekro moves up, seen, not taken. 1 for 1 though from Saltovsky. Now knows approximately where Guardian is. Tries to bait him down, but you can't bait Guardian. Because he will make sure you rethink your decisions. What a shot that is from Guardian. Beautiful work from the Slovakian. As he has what it takes to get them closer. Don't know why that smoke on top mid was really up, right? Not really to defend or support anything. Unless Lacro is going to push up middle and think there's someone behind the box. That's the only thing that really helps. They're clearing middle, making sure no one is there. And Kono has accelerated A with 3 players. Well, the rest from Kono looks to move their way up towards B, with Amster taking a lot of space. He's heard a few players rotating. But still, you got a Guardian waiting on B, so Kono might push into him, but it should be Guardian just able to hold on. Missed shot, though, from Guardian. And now he's going to have to no-scope. He's going to have to go wild. Guardian can do it. Taking down Beer is great, but needing more. Edge of the smoke, looking to push. No-scope potentially, looking for a double. The no-scope will be found. Well, still, Soltovsky is the sole survivor on Kono. He can potentially turn this one around. Needing, wanting. Guardian hit. Hurt. Not taken because he finds the kill with the AWP. A pugger map is all Guardian needed to show the truth of himself. And with that, a half win comes out for BC Game, guaranteed. While Kono is just trying to find some footing in the game. ENCE Soar getting pushed. Lacro holds on tight. Sassanito will fall to the hands of Amster. Man advantage is taken. Great shot from Prime Taps there on the AWP. Wanting to pick the weapon up from Sassanito. Ooh, Nefik might actually do so now. That's the AK. And one time we saw them being on an eco and a hero rifle. He got away with 3, now he needs 4. And he's all by himself. No minions to send in first to clear house. Will not be able to get Jacob either. Puts BC Game on 8. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if BC Game simply just takes this one like a 13-3. That 13-3 is still in the realm of possibilities. As it's not a confident showing for Kono anymore. Fast run in middle. Prime Taps having only 5 kills in this game. Was shining previously. Now not really needed to step up. We got others doing the work. Lacro finding himself on a much more comfortable position. And particularly Jacob. 13 and 4. What a game he's had. Prime Taps here meeting Soltovsky. Everybody from BC Game looking much more fresh. Needed some break to get ready. And now, have Mirage already close to victory. Thus 2 would then be the decider. And that was a map that at least BC Game had played Whereas Mirage, in terms of the last like 2 events, BC Game didn't even play it. Those 2 they have. They won it 3 times against Gen 1, Aurora Youngblood, and Astralis Talent. I think Aurora Youngblood being the most insane one. Whereas for the Kono side, they did the same as they did on Mirage. They won it against Gen 1 relatively quickly, then lost against Kazakhstan, which is actually a mix of like Thor, which is an ESEA advanced team that played barely any competitions. They lost that game, same with Latvia being sort of a pickup team. That all on a map that's very pug heavy, with BC Game now showing what they're worth with their aim. Particularly Jacob doing everything he can about this to just phenomenally take them down. It's really BC's game to lose. Lecro from short helping out. Sniffy couldn't sneak through. It's all down to Hamster. Can walk his way through the smoke up towards A. Bomb is still on far top mid, so even if he gets this one and maybe a second and a third, the bomb still has to be picked up, which is far away from happening. Hamster running, pushing all the way in apps, and possibly out to the side. Guardian is waiting. Round the corner, looking for this frag. Waiting for the tap on the bomb. Hamster trying to clear the back of the side. Guardian is playing with him, toying with him, while then peeking for the final piece. BC Game opening up the wild season with a 10-2 half. They've done some very good work. And if they can continue with the hunting season the way they did, it's over quicker than we all expected. I was already getting a little bit anxious about my football match that I'm going to go to, my away game. I gotta leave at a certain time. If I don't, I won't be able to make it, of course. That makes total sense, but that's why I was already saying, like, I couldn't do the next game, Astralis Talent. We got another caster for that one, because that game was supposed to start now, and yeah, well, we're still in the second map of play with a third coming short. So in about an hour, that game should begin. And it's becoming a late day for our producer as well. And observer, obviously. Mid fight taken, BC Game, smoke and flash to push their way out. Trying to take connector, some missed shot from ENCE. Jacob lines it up, great headshot from the Glock. ENCE is found, window getting cleared. Oh, Kono. Those are some good fights. Sasanito walking out, trying to clear backside. Amster will take him. I think Jacob has been seen. Now tries to walk through the smoke. Yeah, that is a red and a half. Bomb drop towards B. So Lecro being paranoid here towards A should really not help all too much. Looking for some taps. USP even. 45 seconds to tickle down. Trying his utmost to find some success here, Lecro. Doesn't really seem with 5 HP and a dream. Making noise, stepping out. Soltovsky is clearing him. And that's a third right there for Kono. Good work if you ask me from the Ukrainians. which are now in a really comfortable spot to come out victorious. Unless BC Game has something to offer, of course. Let's just say that is still also in the realm of possibilities. Running from BC Game with those Deagles. They're trying to see if there's an opening somewhere. Going B, the flash. Sending them out, Sasanito. It's trying to jump, making sure the cleanup is there from Amster. Kono holds on tight as they put up a fourth. Still, a lot to do. A lot to confirm. BC Game, if they just picked up the pistol, the game was over. Now we have something. Something. It's Astralis talent playing, of course, guys. It's the academy team of Astralis. It's not the main team of Astralis. That's coming next. Astralis Talent versus ENCE Academy. A losers bracket match between two potential dark horses of the tournament. ENCE that have played really good. Got the chance to immediately start off strong. And after that, with everything on the line, they lost in the first round of playoffs against Anonymo, and Gen 1, that kept on getting better and better, won their game against Astralis Talent. So both teams still, that looked good in the regular season, they've been taken away by teams that brought up some momentum from their group stage, the later stages. And here, a game that is really anyone's game, I feel like. BC Game strong, but Kono that can still do it. And they have found 3 in a row. I gotta say, if I need to make a call God, I would say there's a very good chance that ENCE Academy is gonna take it. But you can never be sure, of course. I do think ENCE has a better chance, though. Oh, Prime Taps jumping out in the open. Gets the Tech 9 to find the first. Spray. Opens up the door. There's a plant from Sasanito. This is not the best buy, of course, on the BC Game side. But they do still have that AK on Prime Taps, which can actually take down Saltovsky. Amster a little anxious. The Tech 9 up close. Will find nothing. Leaves just Sasanito remaining. Tech 9 against the world. Known where he is. The shadow seen, and the kill will come to the Kono side. They managed to find themselves getting up to 6. And they have found 4 in a row. Need 4 more to equalize. Need 6 more to confirm overtime. I mean, it's not like it's something I'm thinking about yet, but overtime is definitely a thing that could be found in this series. Again and again and again. Just surprised after such a good beginning for BC Game to lose 4 in a row. And now Jacob out in the open. They can't win the fight against ENCE. Oh, Niffy! Oh, you've seen him! Huh? Turns his back right when he spotted him out. Too focused on his crosser. But even that kill from BC Game won't provide them with all too much. Although an entry has been found, it's still just 7 for Kono potentially. There's the bomb getting planted. No push out yet. And there the confirmation. Bomb has gone down. Great shot. From the upper, Saltovsky. Guardian left standing. 1 versus 2 required from the man, the myth. But this time, naded away. A nice build-up. To absolutely nothing.
Counter-terrorists win.
And so, even though the advantageous position once was for BC Game, I would say that's starting to shift a little bit with Kono taking so many in a row. And you would eventually say something is about to go completely right or completely wrong. Molly Hughes, Kensior. Gets mollied away. Waits open the smoke. Saltovsky. Brilliant kill onto Guardian. As he does manage to find the 5 versus 4 opener. Great shot from Jacob. 2 kills lined up from the Norwegian. And the run into the side potentially here for the side from BC Game. Jumping over the edge of the smoke. Jacob tries flanking from the jungle side. Good shot from Sasanito. Finds Amster. And the bomb will look to go down for BC Game. Kill from Saltovsky as the save will be called.
Terrorists win.
Kono calling in a tactical timeout. Round 19 is again about to start. BC game with, so far, a really nice and open play, an open field here at Mirage. Finally the breakthrough, of course, on top of Kono. With the tactical timeout, try to alleviate some of that pressure. Mid control taken with little time left, as BC game have only one way to really go, and that's up con. Molly short will be great. Soltovsky alone towards side itself. One close ramp. Well, they're trying to make their way in. Soltovsky is a sitting duck. Up close ramp. Still having to clear. Jungle is where Beer is waiting. Nifty from ramp, and this execute was doomed to fail. No player ramp. How you're supposed to win that one? No one of your players goes to watch the ramp side. BC game is under some pressure here, with their loss bonus still on the max. And the buy that is not going to be great. They're ecoing one time for a full buy. And still some AKs that can potentially do some work on Sasanito and Jacob. But the rest is just the Deagles. Bear falling back into connector. BC game starts stepping up and go for a B move here with one in underpass waiting for the lurk. Trying to accelerate, use the pistols to their advantage. Amster hit. Rotation called. Kenzie Zor is here, but he will be taken by a flying Sasanito on the side itself. Lekro close, prime taps with a Tech 9 cleaning house. They put a fight. They put up a big fight. And Kono is running for their lives.
Bomb has been planted.
BC game have taken the site successfully. And Jacob will line him up swiftly. Soltovsky saving what needs to be the op. That does it all. 12. Found by BC game almost certainly. And with that, and with the 1.4k loss bonus, Kono might not have much to stop BC game from winning and making us go to dust 2. Yeah, Soltovsky, you better stay alive. You better try. He won't be able to. Guardian picks up the op as well. Don't know if that's really going to impact him all too much. He's done a good job on the rifle as well. CT side okay. Here and there found some good results. But with openings on T, not that much so far. The buy is, as you can see for Kono, scrambled. Some players have some utility. There's a 5-7 on Niffy. 2 players having some diffuse kits. But ultimately the util part that is going to cost them dearly. trying to make their way towards apartments and have someone push there for some intel. Double push, actually, where Jacob is going to try to hold them down on. If he can find one kill at least. They have intel about where the second one is. That's Hamster falling. Beer might want to try and go for a trade, but Jacob holds it. The Norwegian again with so many important kills for Mirage. Every single time. On the CT side of Con, he was wonderful. And here onto the T side. Towards apartments, towards underpass, the lurks. Then initially set things up. A minute left for BC Game to win this game. Because now it's their game to lose. It was their game to lose, but in this situation it really is. Losing this round seems unnecessary. Jacob, first one to move in, potentially with 15 points of health. Should just be the one sacrificing himself for the greater good. That's Niffy seen. Exactly that. That's brilliantly done. Textbook play for BC Game in these final 2 rounds is exactly what they needed to surprise Kono enough. And to make us go to a 3rd and final map. It will be Dust2 to decide who goes to the lower bracket and who stays in the upper part. As BC Game does really good in the first half. Struggle a bit on their T side as they tried to find some structure. Eventually going back to the basics was exactly what they needed to do. Dust2 will be called upon. Let's see who's going to go into the upper bracket, or stay in the upper bracket rather, and who will fall down when Dust2 is coming after a short break to decide the fate of these 2 teams. Ninth round of the third and final map. BC Game versus Kono has been a game with quite a bit of faces. Not always great for either side, with BC Game's obnoxious CT side of the map of Anubis. They came back on T. And on Mirage, they had a really good CT side, but their T side was struggling a little bit. And of course, the other way around, right? Kona's T side on Anubis was one to really be proud about. CT side a little rough there. Overtime though. Immediately getting things going. And the win came out for the BC Game here on the ninth round. So themselves getting to choose where to start. If they can start on CT the same way they did as Mirage, it could really be looking like a map where they are going to have some good beginning on. Particularly, it would be very important for them to get things going quite fast on that CT side. Again, those two is probably somewhat similar to the map of Mirage. Again, ARP Gallery that will be shown where Guardian is going to find some potential onto the CT side with that AWP. Lacro better when it comes to anchoring B might also be very important to take a look at. But the pistol round is starting. BC Game have chosen CT. We're going to see who wins the third map. Initial aggression from Guardian up mid. Lacro peeking A. Already finding some intel, where Guardian is now going for a full-on push. Last time it was just a bait. Now he's actually here, ready to fight. Gets a dink right on top of himself. With B main getting cleared. Amster is under a bit of pressure. Could be falling flat. While BC Game is going to start rotating B. They should actually be fearful about the A side. Taken all the way tunnel, then you make a wrong decision. BC Game, this is not a good read from them. They think, oh, Amster is outside of B, that must mean it's B. And then we would say, you're totally wrong. I mean, Guardian spotted out players rotating from T-spawn, or from A long to T-spawn, so that might be the reason why the rotations were initially cast. But yeah, not a good round for BC Game. Try to see if they can find this retake still. That can make a whole big difference. Jacob with some taps. Sasanito has a kit, but doesn't have the armor nor the bullets to work with, I feel like. Trying to tap, can't find it. 4 bullets left, needs 2 headshots and a whole lot of time. The time nor the headshots are there, giving Kono the first. No buy on BC Game. Guardian's gonna go for a scout twice in a row. While Saltovsky is using the Glock. Oh, never mind. He did buy the Galil in time. I think he went for a scout initially, then sold it for that Galil. So that's obviously the way you can play those two nowadays, with a play like that. Guardian trying to open up, of course, with that scout. Just jiggling back and forth. A hit will be found. Tanking them down. Well, Caesar will eventually find the opener. That's $1,700 wasted. Well, with the mid presence, it should eventually lead to a round for Kono. Shake him left. Swinging. Damage done. Kill found. Flawless one, actually, for Kono. With the bot sniper. Guardian is going to do exactly the same, it feels like. But Kono started things off pretty great here. every single time Kono has found their initial rounds on the T side, it's always been actually moving up to be a little bit of a decent T half to begin with, right? On Anubis, we saw the first two going their way. They end up going for an 8-2. On the side of Mirage, they didn't have a good T half beginning, but they did have that on the CT side, which immediately gave them 5 rounds in a row. Every single time a team has found the initial rounds, they've actually managed to come out victorious. Or had a good half indeed. Something Kono is most known for. 3 out of 4 pistol rounds going their way. And here we are seeing the first full buy round with that scout still in the hands of Guardian. Although the round is tied. Still, that scout is one thing that I wouldn't be all too proud of, to be honest, if I'm BC Game. Never a big fan of the scout in the first place. On the long angles from Dust 2 and in Guardian's hands, he can obviously make it happen, but against the last round, only attack was all he found. Hamster probably hit up by the scout itself, while Kono is saving. Okay. I didn't even see the clock really ticking down. And here we do see the save in full extent. BC Game happy about their first round. Bonus buy from Kono it was. They will still be having the buy going forward. M4, 1 Galil, the rest on AKs. But with only 1 round of an advantage and no time to waste. Jacob will be nading out the corner. Niffy waiting there, taken to the hands of Lekro. The advantage will be found by BC Game. Smoke thrown towards middle where Guardian is waiting. Walking through the smoke. This might be a good opener from ENCE. He will try and move up towards A from CT. Something that might not be anticipated upon. Great lurk from Jacob. Pushed all the way top mid. Amster is a sitting duck. And where do you go now if you're Kono? There is a chance you're going A, but whole top mid, whole T-spawn is clear, so they must go A or be in mid B tunnel. They can't rotate anymore. Every single play they make must be fully 100% thought about. And ENCE from the beginning of the round, he's been waiting in CT for a play to happen. Step on short. Now the knowledge of it being A has been confirmed. Great nade from Guardian, doing loads of damage, and that puts all the players on the brink of falling down. Oh, ENCE, his lurk from a minute of time doesn't do anything, and the round will fall in the hands of BC Game. That is one hell of a round to win. Good space from BC Game taken, great lurks being caught, and a tight game going into the 5th. No opening fight. Let's go on the way of either team. Their Guardian falling with an AWP in his hands. Might not be all too nice. Kono will have the man advantage, still moving forward. Great spray from Sasanito. The wraparound looks to come. Lekro watching A long as soon might be faced with some danger around the corner to jump in to the side itself. Oh my bear. That's Lekro getting obliterated. Opens up the gap, opens up a chance. Jacob with a spray, Sasanito close second. They both do great work towards long. Scansure is left standing, will fall completely. BC game up to 3. 1 round in an advantage. Pressure getting alleviated, although Guardian. A little bit of a mistake there to die so fast against the pistols with the op. Guardian again going for the op. This time swapping things up and watching short. The mid cross has been heard. So Jacob goes on to spray. Did a little bit of chip. Jacob with 1. He's already on 6 kills again. A player I thought was going to do really good. A player that is much better than the level of tier 3 play he's playing on in these type of tournaments, but they can definitely learn how to get used to each other. These are teams that you would be scrimming against if you are in fact a tier 1 team or tier 2. Guardian, lovely to see him get engaged, get ready. Sasanito with the push, tries taking down Kenzie. Who's up goes. Sasanito, brilliant from the North Macedonian. As Barbai from Kono coming next will by no means be great. BC game has been getting better and better every time. To now also seeing a little bit of a breeze going over them. A sigh of relief after what looked to be a very rough game after the pistol. And the follow-up going to Kono. After the Anubis going to Kono. They might not have thought at any point they would have given over this game. But we were all thinking, at some point it's going to have to happen. At some point BC game is going to start losing. But it won't be now, it looks like. Unless Kono can turn this game around in a magnificent way. But it just doesn't really feel like it. It doesn't have that feeling anymore like it did on Anubis. Whether we're just completely ready. Whether we're able to catch BC game off guard in almost every engagement. Just individually speaking, a very good game on all of the sides from Kono. And although you got yourself an Iffy doing quite good, Zoltovsky and Gensior again, you need them to be there, stepping up. Gensior has proven himself throughout the whole series. Beer has been on the bottom of the scoreboard, while not even shown that bad, I guess, but A +2 on ENCE, a +2 on Niffy, -1 on Amster, and then -6, -9 on Saltovsky and Bear. If your team is performing at the top so consistently but not so engaging, you need a player, or you need everybody. And neither one is really there for BC Game. Great shot from Guardian coming out. Finds Saltovsky. Just wanting to see some heads. He's found a head, but not a kill. Swing from Sasanito. A desperate spray. Matters into his own hands. Will certainly matter. Oh my god, the Deagle. Double Deagles doing work. Guardian that manages to find an AK, but needs to get a magnificent clutch up his sleeve. Does he have it? The drop down mate. Kill found, knows approximately where ENCE is. 20 seconds. Baiting them down. Guardian can find it. The clutch comes out from the Slovakian. They shouldn't have been so hard, but the fact they find it is again a sigh of relief for BC Game. 4 kills from Guardian. And a 5th in a row for BC Game. Brilliant work for BC Game here in United21 Season 23 in the first round of playoffs. Still a bunch of days of Counter-Strike ahead, but this one is definitely one we're not going to forget. Always lurking in the shadows. While the map of Anubis has been one where BC Game didn't look like they could lose. Now that they lost, it felt like Mirage, a map that BC Game had barely played over the last few months, would go south. It was a very nice play for BC Game. And here on Dust 2, we're seeing something similar. We're seeing a show-off from Guardian again that we just so much love to see. Sasanito is crazy. And Lekor and Prime Tabs, by the way, are only on 1 kill each. It could be even better for BC Game. That's how ridiculous it is. Lekro. Good position, turns his back, then almost gets caught, finds the headshot. Lekro was in a very awkward spot, but things were great. Bear, ready to walk his way through the smoke, gets hit, gets sprayed. It's 6 for BC Game. And also, the fact that it's in a row is big as well. And Kono, for them going B, is running right into Prime Taps. Feeling like it could be something that you can at least try. Because they haven't yet done so. And now BC Game is like they must go B eventually, right? We're playing it with 2 now. Just to make sure. But Kono goes A again. They've gone A almost every single time. And they're going for it again. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Luminar took down a Poggi for an upset. This one, if BC Game can win it, will definitely not be an upset. This was the way we expected things to go, but still not in the way of it. And they try B. Hey, Prime Tap's only finding 1. Site taken under control, and BC Game most likely just saving their weapons. Wow, a switch up of play can definitely help. And that's what the Ukrainians have just found out. That's round 3 for Kono. Good stuff. More and more possession found for the Kono side. Gotta say, with that 6-3, potentially 6-4, we could be looking at a brilliant affair. Beer hit up. Kill gets found. Jacob has found its target. He finds Bear there. Shot from Guardian will connect. A 4 versus 4 is up. Running into A might be what Kono is gonna do. Mid will be cleared for BC game. They're gonna have to stick some extremities. They don't want to make a mistake right now. And that's why they're clearing middle, just for the sake of things. Prime Tap's clearing B, while the rest is gonna start rotating A, because it really isn't the B side. Prime Tap soon realizes that, and now everybody from BC game, with a smoke up from Kono, is going to try to hold on for dear life. A flashbang could be sent out. Sasanito through the smoke, through a wall apparently. Takes down Niffy. From short with the op. Guardian can't manage to hold on, but Lekro joins the party. Sasanito gets them all. 16 kills already for the Macedonian, who puts up a great fight again for his team. Such a nice addition to this team. A lot of question marks for me striking him when he joined this team. Same for Prime Taps. Both of them have played wonderful. This is soon to be a victory, I feel like. If Kono can't stop it anytime soon, BC Games still have a whole T side to control the pace, and yeah, I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Kono needs to turn things around. They need to turn it around quickly. Lekro is watching for this B play. Has an AWP lined up. And might find a first. That's Bear falling. Molly used to stop the play. As with that one entry, immediately Kono walks back. Goes elsewhere. With Sasanito having a dangerous position. Smoke gets hurt. Steps get hurt. Sasanito chases them. That's one. That is not two. As he's taken away, might allow them to go back up short. Jacob needs to be fast. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to watch this cross. I think he's seen him just about. Guardian required to step up, though. Bait and watch time for the rotation, or just clean them all up. Guardian might just do it. He does it again. Guardian guarding the site like a real Guardian. And he is the real one. He's not fake. And he's here to play. This is the Guardian we love to see. And this is Ladislav doing what he's supposed to be. Back on the server. Back in the game. One tag. Second on to Ken Caesar as well. It is not Kakanito. Good aggression from Prime Taps here towards the B side, spotting it clear, but soon faced with danger around the corner. Niffy gets him down. Guardian falls. Rotation from Sasanito out. And in the open, Jacob trying to hold. Will be taken after a double. Might still get this round somewhat in the hands from BC Game. Yeah, Lecro, good luck with no-scoping through the smoke. Oh, good luck with that, I guess. What is happening? Oh my. Lecro, what an amazing shot that was. Good luck no-scoping through the smoke. He tells me otherwise. How was that a kill even? And now Lecro can shut it all down. He will. 9-3 half. Absolutely ridiculous from BC Game. And a 2-0. Or 2-1, that's 2-0. 2-1 on the cusp of happening. Only 2 rounds that Kono found were the pistol, the follow-up, and then 1 scrambled round somewhere. So if BC Game wins the pistol, what rounds is Kono going to find? They've brought nothing just now. They've done absolutely nothing so far onto this site. And we've got ourselves another match, but that will have to wait just a little bit longer unless BC Game thinks they're going to win it out immediately. Astralis Talent versus ENCE Academy. 2 academy lineups against each other to battle for a shot at the lower bracket finals, or lower bracket semi-finals. Running B, Lecro Guardian lining up the first 2. BC Game says rush B something. Kono barely any time did. They always, when they went long, went mid, but B was not challenged all too often. Prime Taps only has 2 kills. And that is the reason why you can say they basically never went B. Prime Taps has always been there. And he's only had to do just get 2 kills. That was enough for Kono to think, well, we're not going to go into this German. We don't really like him. You might have just had to abuse him a little bit more. With that, BC Game training for the higher tier with these type of events. Getting used to each other. Winning the EPL Division 2 and now in the United21 one neighbor competition. Quite similar to it. Always, or had partnered up as well one time with United21 providing a spot in the EPL Division 2. As a sort of circuit to the upper part. It's now up to the BC Game side, and the BC Game side only to take it. What a shot is that from Guardian through the wall. It's like we're playing Dust 2 in 2000, what was it, 18 all over again? I don't know, to be honest. I wasn't around as much as that time. I started playing CS at like 2016 and into esports potentially at like 2020 maybe. For me, all that legacy, really not a thing. But those shots through the doorway are always a breeze to watch. And BC Game is only 2 rounds away from winning what started to be a very close affair. With Kono playing very good on their T side of Anubis. BC Game brought it back to overtime to then lose. Mirage was a one-sided game. Kono made a small comeback on the CT side. But on this map, BC Game starts strong and should be finishing strong. This is over. This is done. Chance still provided with the next one being a full buy. Then they gotta win 9 in a row. And Guardian just gonna continue where he left off. The scout battle. That isn't won. At least he does more damage to him than the CT did. No damage yet on the BC game side. And already a kill and a half going the way of Kono. As BC game sets up to go for an AXX. Is found. Because this one is not retakeable for Kono. The start already was very tough. Seesaw getting tagged another time. Guardian then losing his life. Scout still from Seesaw. What can he do? Swing in. Trying. To no avail. Bear hasn't gotten a kit to work with. So he has 10 seconds to run to the bomb to potentially find this or get all the kills. The time is not on his side. The round goes to BC game guaranteed now. Even if Bear can teleport, it's not going to happen. 1 away, BC game is. 1 away from victory. And the thing is, Prime Taps, although having a really good start in the first map, has now gotten 4 kills, so this third map won't be adding much to the tally for him. Although he's not doing all too bad with his deaths as well, right? One of the lowest of his team. But yeah, there's not just not much for Kono, really. 5, 11, 6, 7, 9. That just really won't make the cut for a team that is very stable in a way. Like I said before, the first map we had one guy really stepping up. The rest all quite nice. Niffy, Amster, Bear all around the 1KD mark. You won that game. Mirage, you got 3 players going. Oh mine. Niffy leaving. Oh no. Connection issue. Again, a player left the server. So damn tough. Mirage, like I said, you have 3 players that are barely negative. You're still losing it out because 2 of your men aren't on that mark. And here, on Dust 2, well, we've already seen the GG lag coming out. It's similar in a way where no one is necessarily having no kills, but no one is stepping up the way you expect. No one is grabbing them by the horns and making it happen. The bomb has gone down. Guardian is gonna finish the deal here with the op. If he peeks onto Seesaw, it's gonna be the kill found. Guardian, what a way to finish it. He looked starstruck in the previous matches, but this one is one that he will remember. A very nice performance from Guardian that puts him back into great shape. Lekra as well had really big struggles on Anubis, but got his way back into the series. Everybody got his way back into the series for the side from BC game. And they will be continuing on in the upper bracket for this United21 Season 23 event. They'll play against Illuminar on Sunday on 12:30. But we still got ourselves another game at our hands. It's going to be the likings of Astralis Talent facing off against the ENCE Academy. That's what we're going to in just a bit. After that, of course, we will not have any more matches. We're going to go on Sunday towards the upper bracket, while Saturday will only be 1 match for the taking. So lots of fun still to cover. That lower bracket match happening in about 12 minutes with a new caster joining you guys. So be sure to stick around. I will not be there. I'll say my goodbyes. And I hope to see you back on Monday, because that's when I'm going to be returning as your caster for the lower bracket semi-finals, which are going to be very, very interesting to watch again. But for now, my name is Jesse, or Dutch Boy, and I hope you enjoyed watching today's stream. I'll see you next time at one of these streams for United21, and good luck with the remainder of the day.
So big welcome everybody here. Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well here. It is an amazing match here. It's the last one coming up for today, and yeah, I mean, let's see what they could do following through to this one, as it will be Astralis versus ENCE Academy. Astralis Academy versus ENCE Academy. So two academies against each other here on season 23. So let's see what they could do following through to this one. Hope you guys are excited for this, as this game will be coming up. We do have the bracket for you guys as well, how updated it is. It's perfectly updated for you guys as well. We have Gen 1 and Anonymous in the upper bracket semifinals versus Illuminar and BC game coming up. But in the lower bracket round that we have here already, we'll be having Astralis Talents versus ENCE Academy playing out on each other on a battle on who will survive in this season or not. Apogee and Kono will be battling it out tomorrow at 12:30 CET. So be sure to be there. Be sure to don't miss the game. And the map veto is Vertigo for Astralis Talents, Mirage for ENCE Academy, and we'll be moving into the game soon enough here, as Ancient is that decider coming through. Both teams picking the CT side on each other's map picks. So let's just see how this will go down between two sides, as it will be a very interesting one. So both teams have been really just grinding it out with the talented squad that they have. It feels like a 50-50 game sometimes watching these two play, but let's see what will happen here. I believe ENCE Academy could have some upper hand, but Astralis Talents have been playing nice from time to time, and also missing out on a player. It's Sen is not in the squad. Instead, it's Santos. So let's see what that could do to the lineup here. Kier sneaks up towards the B site. Temet is actually just jiggling it out sometimes here. Now, completely giving away the B site and trying to just time it here. Counts a lot on the timing, as Milty will find Engski here. Temet does get the contact, and Santo will shoot him down here. Kier takes control, and good shorts on the drive-by. Finds a second as well. That's amazing coming through, as Milty will get Kier in that situation. And 3v2 is here. Going to pick up, and Suma has a perfect flank play. Gets the kill on Milty. It will just be too high right now, completely alone. Yeah, so Santo finding too high here. I believe he's quite the new pickup. Yeah. So they benched Sen and picked up Santo in the lineup just today. That's cool. But the first round goes to Astralis Talents here. And a full eco for ENCE Academy. Yeah, see what they could do following through to this one. Right now, just chilling it out. ENCE Academy stacks up the A ramp position, and we'll be seeing Astralis gaining full control over the B side, actually moving towards the CT spawn and taking over the mid control here. Bomb being planted as well, well controlled by Astralis. ENCE pushing down A ramp position. Angst just collects. While Suma moves in with MP5, we have 2-0 up for Astralis Talent. So, yeah, interesting lineup for the team. Interesting pickup with Santo as well. Form on both teams have been ups and downs, really. Astralis Talents have been winning against Gen 1, but also losing against Gen 1. ENCE Academy winning against Diano, but then losing against Diano as well. So there has been some ups and downs for both sides, and I think that happens when you're so talented and young. You make mistakes, but you also have some huge potential as well. Coming in here into round number 3, Crook tries to find something in the smoke here. Schwartz lurking here. It's in another smoke. Yeah, goes up here. The molly is a perfect one against Schwartz, but he actually wides out and gets Crook in that position. Entry will come to ENCE, even though Astralis try to flush him out and get the kill. Didn't quite happen for Crook in that position. Santo has been pushed up towards the B side here. ENCE kind of gives a lot of map position away to Astralis, and here they go, taking control. Millett will find the first one, but refrag is instant by Suma, and Santo takes Tema as well, so they do clear off the B side here. As the bomb plant will be coming up, it is a 3v3 situation coming through right now. It's the rifle round for ENCE Academy, and they desperately want to win this one. As Miltsy comes flying up, goes down, Suma will catch it. Santo, sorry, will catch Schwartz as well, as Too High gets him on the refrag. It will just be a 2v1 against Too High right now. As he gets another one, Suma finds the refrag in the end. We got the Danes taking the lead here, going up 3-0. A great game so far. And some good action here. Let's see how this will continue right now. As of right now, it's a semi-buy for ENCE Academy trying to save up here. Funny charm with the pistol, the banana charm with the banana pistol. Great one. Here, searches out here, trying to find his headshot angle, and does get that one beautifully against Schwartz as well. Against that kill, he can be moving further down the road here to put some pressure towards the A side and causes of some rotation coming through. Too High will be completely alone towards the B side, as Miltsy together with Miller and Tema will try to hold down the A side as much as possible here, with the executes coming up, with the nade throughs coming up. Quick searches out here. Gets another opportunity and finds Tema as well. 2 great entries for Astralis talent here. And full rotation being made by Too High as well towards the mid side. He will find Suma on the lurk actually, while the bomb being planted. Suma finds Too High. Kier will get his second kill as well, as Crook finds his second, and we have 4-0 up for Astralis talents. They do take this one nice and controlly. They just pure with the entries as well. And a really great economy for Astralis talents as well to play through with that they have here on their T side. The tactical is called out for ENCE, as they do have the rifles up again here. Let's see what they have in mind. Into round number 5 here. And Millett gets the first kill for ENCE Academy. Peeks out with AWP and finds Crook in that position. Stamina together with his teammate trying to take over the B side right now, the banana. Santo is already in position though. Do they know about him? Stamina. Nope. Didn't. As Milty finds Zuma in the mid section. They could go for the mid split here, but Santo won't get too high in that position, which allows Kier to find Schwartz instead. But this could look like a round for ENCE Academy because they denied him well in the mid section, denied him well in the B. Already showed an AWP on a ramp position. And as that Opera is backing off from the A ramp position, we have Kier together with ENCE coming up towards A ramp. So good rotation done from Astralis Talents if they do get these entries. This could be dangerous. Now, a lot on Miller's shoulders here because Milty finds ENCE. That really completes the round a little bit easier here. It's a 3-1 clutch for Kieran. That won't be a possibility. Great job done by Milty. And 4-1. Finally a win for ENCE Academy, especially after that tactical pause they take. Found their way. Now let's see what they could do here following through as Schwartz challenges in the A-ramp position right now from his position. But Crook has actually made it out. Yeah. Good timing on Crook. Miller misses the shot though. Kier will get Schwartz. Kier moves in and finds 2 kills. As Miller will get Crook with the AWP here. He actually tries to survive right now, but the Molotov coming through actually hit the smoke, so this molly will do better for Miller, for the team of Astralis, not for Miller. He will be burning here as it's a 4v3, and behind this one it's too high. Finds Santo with that entry. Suma will get Tema as well. That's great coming through right now as ENCE finds Miller just too high left in a 3-1. And that will be it. Astralis just takes it back immediately after ENCE Academy wins the round. And their economy will be a bad one. Again, Miller will have a lot of cash, but the rest of the ENCE Academy team will be struggling right now. So maybe a semi-buy is what we'll see. And could see Astralis going up 6-1. Yeah, Astralis Talents signed Santo from Masonic, actually. Let's see what happens in the following future of Astralis Talents right now. So let's see, Kirk finds Schwartz in that position. He also tries to battle it out, but Suma will get the refrag on him. We have Santo making the movement coming through here. Too high actually pushed the smoke and is in a perfect position. ENCE hands the bomb right now. And they plant the bomb and dip away. Astralis takes a little bit of passive route here, which could be great in in a semi-buy round where ENCE Academy could be struggling with long distance fights. Yeah, Millard will go for the save, and so will the rest. They'll buy some rifles here and try to go for the next round instead. So 6-1 to the scoreline. Astralis keeps on making it great right now.
Terrorists win.
So yeah, complete great T-side from Astralis Talents. I'm sure nobody complains about their T-side so far. As of right now, Millard finds ENCE. And tries to go for the second kill, but instead he'll find Kier. That's a great shot. As Crook misses out, Millard goes and gets Crook instead. Great job done, but there's too high. Finding Santo. Great clearance there right now. It's a 5v1 situation against Suma, who's completely alone here. And goes down. Great round for ENCE Academy. They really just wins their battle thanks to Millard with the AWP. ENCE wakes up here a little bit thanks to Millard. 399 damage. Let's see what happens here. So as they go up on that A-ramp position, Astralis Talons, Kieran Crook finds a double nade. Entry, Suma finds too high as well, pushing a little bit too much. As Crook will get Miltsy. Already a great clearance from Astralis. Kier will find Millard as well. They just fired back as soon as they lose a round. And Kier just leads the way by getting 3 kills like that. 7-2. Oh, very interesting pickup here. Oh, yeah. Announced today. Santo, interesting pickup for Astralis Talents. Let's see what he can contribute with. Or talks from the coach as well. Excited for 2025. So see what happens. Millard finds ENCE, and we do have a 5v4 situation where Teme finds Santo as well towards the B side, lurking it up. This is looking good for ENCE Academy at the moment, but as Teme goes down and Kier, will they commit towards the B side right now? Because Miltsy is in position. Suma finds Schwartz quite well. It's a 3 situation right now, and see where the rotation will go. Look, Suma finds Millard as well. So 2 entries towards A side. Suma could be battling about against too high right now, but decided not to go for it completely. B-side execution coming through. It's all about Miltsy right now to try and find Kier and Crook, as he does get Crook in that position. Molly comes up. Kier, could he be out of this one? Planting the bomb. Going down though. It's all about Suma in this 2v1. Suma finds one here. Almost on too high as well. Almost on too high as well. In a 1v1 right now. 8-2 could be a great scoreline for Astralis Talents. ENCE about to lose this one. Yes, they do. Astralis takes it home, and 8-2 will be the final scoreline here. Suma gets 4 kills this round here. Just completely turned the tides for his team. And what a way to do it. And great job by Suma. Really, he changed the course of the round by getting some entries towards A site. And tactical pause will now arrive for ENCE Academy here, talking it through. Now let's see what they could do. So 2 rounds left of the first half here, and we'll be seeing some movements coming up from Astralis. Shuai goes down in the midsection to Suma. Suma's been on fire as ENCE does get 1 kill as well with Miller. Coming around position and rotation from ENCE Academy towards A side right now as mid is a little bit on fire by Suma, but the B side is completely open for Astralis Talents to the taking. And Tema has to make this one. Yeah, around position. Schwartz picks up the AWP by Miller and finds ENCE. Goes for a second kill. This is huge by Schwartz, as he finds the 3rd one as well. Great job done. Schwartz really shuts down the A-take completely here. And Santo has to lurk up towards the B side. Finds an entry in that position. Now has to wait for the bomb to arrive with Suma, as it puts in the nades here quite well. Denies a little bit of wide anyways. Gets a little bit of information on that player. Takes a lot of damage here. Suma finds one. Santo finds the refrag. There it goes. 9-2 to the scoreline. What a great first map we are getting by Astralis Talents right now. First half even. Last round coming up 9-2 to the scoreline. And not the best economy for ENCE Academy right now, so we could see 10-2 actually. Yeah, that could be a scoreline that will be possible here. Yeah. Well, welcome everybody. Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well watching this game here as we are seeing round number 12 being played out here. 9-2 to the scoreline, and Suma pushes up the A-round position. Schwartz coming from the left side, from their rough side at least. As Milty finds the first one, but there's the refrag and the second connection coming up from Suma as well, getting Schwartz in that position. Miller now with the MP9, now alone here. Rotation coming up from his players as well, but will that help him out? As they're pushing up, he's in the smoke here. Trying to play around with the smoke. This could be dangerous, but oh, Kirit will find that entry. There's a short position here. Tema. Oof, almost freely walks through, but Santo doubles it up here. And we have 10-2. That first half is done. And great job done by Astralis Talents right now. Suma, exceptional. 17 kills in 12 rounds. So 10-2 to the scoreline. Second half beginning right now, and see what they can be on about. The pistols will be quite important for ENCE Academy in order to try to come back here. I mean, start well, get 2-3 rounds for free here with the pistol. But as you're coming up, Astralis tries to lock them out here, but Santo will be unable to. Crook finds one. ENCE goes down, so will Suma, and This looks like a perfect round for ENCE Academy, but it's too high. Comes up here. Oh no, yeah, he does get that one. That looks a little bit scary for too high, but in the end, caught a moment and caught them out here. So 10-3 to the scoreline here, and interestingly enough, Astralis just goes for the 4th spy right now. So if ENCE wins this one and picks up the next one, I mean, if ENCE wins this one and resets the economy of Astralis talents, you have 10-5 in the bag, at least, with the full eco coming up. Right about now, ENCE feels a little bit scared. Okay, trying to peek out. The A-round position. Kier does get the contact and just backs away from the east side, is where ENCE Academy will try to execute right now, but Kier is completely alone here. No rotation yet from the Astralis players. They're stacking up that B, believing that it's B side at the moment. But here comes the full rotation from Astralis talents. As ENCE right now will commit towards A site. With 30 seconds left, Schwartz makes his way. It's all about the timing. And the timing is for Schwartz right now, as he gets 2 kills like that. And then we'll find Suma. It's complete rundown here from ENCE Academy. 10-5 is surely what we'll be getting at the scoreline, with the full eco coming up for Astralis talents. Let's see, do you guys believe in the comeback here? Now coming through, gunning through here. Where's the A-ramp position? Is there Astralis talents will stack up? Crook on the A-short position. Double nade comes through. Miltsy with too high will farm it out, and Crook will go down in the end as well. 10-5. There we go. As predicted. Five rounds behind right now. ENCE Academy winning this one, resetting the economy again. It's really just 10-7 on the scoreline if they do succeed with this one. And they're not so far away then. Not so far away. So this round is quite important for ENCE Academy. Quite important for Astralis talents. Could be a very map deciding round, really. Let's see what happens as they move in towards the midsection. Millet with AWP playing very aggressively here. It does get the contact of ENCE. He does get the kill of ENCE, and right about now, a little bit of rotation from Astralis players as well. ENCE Academy kind of gives away the mid here. Decides to rotate. And now they're rotating towards the B site. Looks a little bit undecided, but could be a ramp as well. Yes, definitely. A ramp is where they'll be going up. Against Crook is alone on that section. But look, Astralis talents is clearing out the mid position. If they could do an amazing flank right now, like push in towards the ramp position, that would be great. See if we're allowed to see that happen. But oh no, Astralis kind of believes on the B take here. Comes from behind, too high. Doesn't miss a little bit of timing here. But here comes the rest of the academy players. I mean, now rotation comes up from talents as well, as the east side will be taking over. Kier does a lot of pressure from being from behind here. Molly's needs back and forth a lot here. Too high. Santo. Santo wins that battle as well. Finds Taman. Gets 2 kills. It's a 4v3 right now. Let's see if the retake is a possible one. Suma has Millard. But no, turns around. And Millard will get 2 kills like that instead. It's all about the timing, and the timing is not for Millard, as Schwartz will find Santo as well. It's just Kier left in a 3-1 here. Kier losing this one. Just goes for the save. And we'll be having 10-6. 10-7 could definitely be a possibility right now. It's been forever. Hey, Adslizo, hope you're doing well, brother. Nice to see you. I saw your Thanksgiving dinner. That was awesome. Hope you had some leftovers for the week. I don't believe in the comeback. I mean, the comeback could definitely happen right now, because it's a semi-bye round for Astralis right now, and 10-7 on the scoreline. That next weapon round will be their do or die. Really. I ate all my plates last night. All right. I didn't know Obey knows any Chinese, actually. Feasting on nachos. Nachos is great, actually. I made today some pasta. Yeah. Round 17 is up. 5v5, and the B stack from Astralis. Astralis has believed a lot on the B. Like, they've left a couple of players on the B side a lot, and really just left A a couple of times open as well. Now they actually leave it open again. I'm not sure what it is that really brings them towards the B side. If it's a really late A take by ENCE Academy, but they are able to make the comeback right now. I mean, they will get an A side for free right now. Yeah, definitely looks like an opportunity for ENCE here to take 10-7 on the scoreline. We did talk about that one. The next round will be the more important one. Well, let's see. Astralis now sets themselves up. Kier does have the diffuse kit, but too high finds one. Tema gets the second, as Santo does get the frag. Milty finds another one, and yeah, clearance from ENCE Academy with Millard and Schwartz will be having 10-7. So here they go. I mean, 3 rounds behind right now. It's 0 wins at the moment on the CT side for Astralis Talents. Yeah. .5 and rifles now on both sides. Astralis, it's kind of, I mean, losing this one, Astralis could definitely give some high hopes to ENCE Academy for the comeback. They do have some hopes now, but winning the next one will definitely open the game here. But Kier shuts that one down as one passes through towards the east side right now. Kier does get the help with Crook to find the second kill. Milty moves in, finds one in the smoke, and keeps on moving through towards the CT spawn here. Does get Suma on the close, but Suma will find that frag. ENCE finds his own teammate and goes down to Teme. Oh no, ENCE. This is a 2v2 right now, and rotation towards the B side is coming instantly by Teme. That makes a bomb plan possible here. Miller just tries to search out with the flag play. Santo as well, aware of Suma maybe. It's all up to Tame right now as Miller is making the slow rotation. Yeah, it's all about timing here. And they do fall down here. Miller does find that one, has Suma on a 1v1. Suma goes for the defuse. The molly is not gonna help. Miller won't be getting the frag. It's Astralis by the bare minimum that gets away with this one. 7-11 on the scoreline. A technical pause will be called out here. The game close by. Yeah, he got banned. Don't worry. Spoilers getting banned. Any more spoilers? That was a team kill by ENCE there. Team kill and he went down. Same second. But that round could really matter for Astralis. Like, that can be a game changer. Let's see, 2 rounds away from taking this one to Mirage and Academy. And they have to win at least 6 rounds here if they do want to win this map. 5 if they do want to take it to an overtime. Yeah, Santo completely alone here on the B side right now. Does get a lot of contact here now, but doesn't win the battle against Teme. Teme with 15 HP left. Should be known that he's close by, and ENCE will find him. Suma finds Schwartz, which opens up a lot more here. Suma finds Miller as well. Suma is playing so beautifully right now. ENCE knows the position of him. Suma finds the 3rd kill. Kier will get the last one in the midsection, and we have map point up for Astralis Talents. 12-7. Great job done. They cleared out beautifully right now. And don't worry, the people are getting banned. Spoilers are getting banned as soon as I see them, but I'll be focusing mostly on the casting. Tactical pause for ENCE Academy. They'll be buying up fully here. Putting in the game plan. I mean, they don't have any second chances anymore. Astralis 1 round away from getting into Mirage. And yeah, exactly. I mean, the Ninja Diffuse made it by Suma. And he has been playing this map so beautifully right now. 23 kills in 20 rounds. More kills in rounds right now for Suma. It's Kier. Puts in some counter utilities. Where's the midsection? There's 2 players of ENCE that can do a lurk play here, as Crook doesn't spot anyone yet. See if ENCE will continue to do the play that they've done before, like going A ramp a little bit slow, going A ramp a little bit late. Crook right now spots Milty with a nade in his hands. Schwartz comes up here with 51 HP. And here we go in the midsection. Santo finds one. Crook will find Schwartz. Too high. Does get the refrag on Santo, but ENCE there's a player in the CT spawn here. Too high finds one before he goes down to Suma. Middle will be completely alone, and this looks like we will be having 13-7. Yeah, Miller goes down there in the end, and we'll be having 13-7. What a great game that we saw here. And what a way to show off. Great job done by Astralis Talents. They really do well in the T side, but then They struggled a little bit on the CT side. As soon as they got their economy straight, they got back into winning ways and won a beautiful round with the diffuse kit, really. The ninja diffuse really made it through for them. And after that, you really saw them gaining back their confidence and gaining back the momentum that they had. Let's see how Mirage will go, as that will be the second map between two sides. But I'll see you guys then. Take care, everybody. Enjoy the 10-minute break, and I'll be back. Ciao. So big welcome everybody here to the second map between the two sides of ENCE Academy and Astralis Talents. As you guys can see, I mean, pistol round is about to start here. ENCE map pick, and they do have a setup here with the nades coming through as well. Too High has a molly and a smoke as well from the ace low position as ENCE Academy are making some noise here. From the B-Apps apartments, Too High makes the noise towards A side as Kier finds Milty in the midsection. Schwartz will try to lurk out on the B side jungle here as they're coming up from the B side. Schwartz, Miller finds their frags. Crook tries to pass through, but Miller will find Kier as well. And we'll be getting the B side planted, maybe. But as ENCE finds Schwartz in that situation, now it becomes a 2v2. ENCE down low. Miller and Too High versus Crook and ENCE. Oof, great timing on ENCE as well. When Miller peeks out to the left side, he comes out. Too High in the apps apartments here. ENCE getting pushed. But as the push comes through, ENCE together with Crook have some great movements together and take the first round here for Astralis Talents right now. So 1-0 will be coming up to the scoreline. They'll be doing a good job there in that situation. And let's just see what ENCE can do. I mean, no plant, but they still force up. No bomb plant being made, but the techies are rolling up and some deagles. I think they're really just buying because they know that 2 players only survive for Astralis Talent, so that might be their main reason. Let's see, towards the ace low position, ENCE Academy has their players now rolling out. Good damage done by Crook, but Millard finds the 1 tap in. Zuma now has to be the one to survive here, as he does find the 2 kills. ENCE helps out, and goes down in the end. But Zuma clutches this one out and finds the round here. Santo tries to find the rifle of his teammate, but yeah, 1 rifle lost for Astralis. See what ENCE Academy has in mind here. Are they buying and going again? Yeah, maybe. But no. Eco being made, tactical pause from ENCE Academy. Let's just see what they have in mind. So, into round number 3 here. See what they can be on about. Zuma plays aggressively and gets Millard on the round position. And ENCE does the same in the underground, and we'll find Too High in that position as well. Schwartz backs off from the B-Apps. And now let's see what they have in mind here in ENCE Academy. As Schwartz goes down towards underground instead, and let's see, probably joining it together with Temet on the upper mid side. That looks like it. This time around, Schwartz just jumps up, ready to go up towards the window position. Kier will be having some contacts from the connector as well as Crook finds that one. Teme goes down, and there's Here, playing it aggressively towards Milty, but goes down here. Santo finds that one. It's all about Milty. Milty gets another one. But in the end, Santo will find him. And we got 3-0 up the score line here. Yeah, now ENCE have their rifle round up. See if they can be coming back into this game. 3-0 up the score line right now. Let's see what the players are doing. Trying to maintain their goal here. Rifles up now for ENCE Academy. Opportunity to gain some ground as well. Astralis don't have a lot of cash as well, so they could be put in a very tough situation by just losing this round here. So quite an important round for both sides here. And in order to get into the game, and Astralis to try to keep their economy in the game. As they're wrapping up towards A side, it definitely looks like triple take towards A side here from the connector, from the ace low position, and from the palace position, but also joined in from the jungle with Schwartz. As they're making some noise here, coming up. Maxi finds the first one on Millard. Too high, pushes up. Gets flashed in, but survives. Crook as Kier finds Milty as well. They denied a side take here. Schwartz will find the rotation though, but is that enough? Teme gets Kier. Santo with the rotation towards the B side here. Crook is quite low. We do know his position as well. Santo finds Teme perfectly here. With 10 seconds down the timer, Schwartz makes the bomb plant being done here in a 2v1 situation. Here goes. Astralis takes it out. Wins the round barely, but takes it home in the end. And we'll be having 4-0. So yeah, see what they could do here following through into round number 5 and they'd be up on about here. Towards the midsection here. Just trying to find the timing on the passing through. Schwartz already passed through. Too high, Milty joins in. From the underground position, boost themselves up towards the window position. Schwartz will do the same here. Crook, they'll be having 2 players against him. That's Crook. There's one falling down. The reload actually gives Schwartz a free kill here. And from the connector, Kier has to be very careful here. Does push in, does find that kill. Is it ready for Schwartz? Here. Pushes in, loses that one. Teme will find Suma as well. Great job done taking over the east side here for ENCE Academy. And this 4v2 setup sets Astralis up to a save. There's that one now, Millard. pushes in and gets the kill on ENCE. Gets the ult as he wishes. Yeah, round number 6 coming up. 4-1 to the scoreline. Wait to save. Astralis can buy and go again here. See what they can do about. Now see what they can do here. ENCE Academy versus Astralis. Santo coming in from Masonic this year. Schwartz winds out in the mid, goes down to Kier with the molly, comes through. Kiers will get a second kill as well on the refrag when ENCE finds win. So denied a mid take here for ENCE Academy. As we do have the lurk from too high, the bomb could be rotated towards the B side. But look, Kier actually pushes by. Will get the bomb by himself. But are they aware of the flank play of too high right now? So that could be a beautiful flank play from him. But we do have a flank play from Kier as well. Kier does get Tema in the end here. Now it's too high that has to make his move as well. As Miller tries to search out here. They don't know about too high. He could get a free kill here on Santo. Great positionings right now, and maybe just a save from the ENCE Academy players. Yeah, definitely. Is what we'll be getting here. Great job done by Kier in the midsection, but also pushing out and finding the timing. So let's see what happens here in round number 7. It's Kier with the AK not in his hands. ENCE just runs and guns and finds 2 kills like this. Great opening by ENCE. Santo will be trying to keep off the B side completely alone here. Gets cleared out by Temet. That's probably the round, really. Rook and Suma just has to go for the save right now and be able to survive with the 2 players that they are. ENCE just opened up the round in 5 seconds and really just won the round for them. 5-2. And the economy will be a little bit of a tough one here for Astralis. I think they can drop him by, but that will be probably one of their last buys maybe as well.
Terrorists win.
Round number 8 coming through right now. See what they could do. Winding it out in the midsection. ENCE runs and guns and dude does that again. It's deja vu from last round for Kier at least. As they make the same play again and Goes down again. Oh, Milty gets the second one again. Let's damn it. We'll get the refrag when Sumo fights back. Here's ENCE. Tries to battle back himself as well as he does find a kill. He creates a 3v2. Schwartz tries to find him as Santo makes a rotation. This is something that ENCE Academy could really gamble on, that Santo made the rotation towards A side, but the safest play is towards the A side because they know Santo is a B side player. So let's see. As they're coming up here from the jungle position, ENCE now goes out. Schwartz have been waiting. Does get the kill. Santo. Flash that comes in. He doesn't get the kill on too high at all. 5-3-2 to scoreline. Great job done from ENCE Academy. Great rundown here and a great possibility for ENCE Academy. Now it's a full eco for Astralis talents. And we'll be probably having 5-4 to the scoreline. Yeah, full eco push from the short position. Catwalk for Astralis as ENCE Academy executing completely towards the side here. Beautiful execution as well. We'll probably see Astralis just going for an interesting retake here right now, having 3 players coming up from the T-spawn position. There's Milty waiting on them out. Wait, 2 palace, 1 slope actually. Crook kind of gets their attention. Again, she gains a dink on too high as well. Don't have a diffuse kit, so just fine now. They're officially lost around here, but Milty. ENCE does a great double frag here. Too high finds another one, but keeping on the economy a little bit here.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, ENCE will have a beautiful economy. Astralis has to buy, to keep their lead here, or else we'll be having the comeback done. The tactical has been said and done. I mean, there's not a lot of cash on Astralis talent side. Utilities will be low. Technical pause has been called out. So, I mean, 13-7 on Vertigo between 2 sides. Astralis won their map pick. Did that beautifully. See how they can do on the map pick of ENCE Academy. Started off well with 5-1, but 3 rounds in a row for ENCE Academy and the tides have turned, and the economy is such a good spot right now for ENCE Academy. Resetting that one will be a little tough. Let's see what happens following through here. Three rounds to go for it. Hopefully we can start soon enough here. Yeah, let's see what happens. 5-4-2 to scoreline between the two sides. The players now are ready for battle. Let's jump into the game. Drink some water and we can continue. Now let's see what happens here. Round number 10, and players will be going through this one here. Schwartz get out. Miltsy goes down towards the underground position here. Miltsy tried to BAPS a little bit, but now joins in. Window will be smoked out, while Kieran has a very interesting position. Like, he's very top high towards the top mid position and could call in that top mid is clear at the moment. And as they are pushing in towards A side apartments. Ooh, Kier finds one, just barely sees Miltsy is too high, finds ENCE. Suma will be caused by the danger of Miltsy. As they do take over the A side here, Astralis Talents yet again will be going into a full eco. And yet again, we could be having ENCE Academy winning the T side here by getting 6-5.
Terrorists win.
Oh, there we go. 5-5 to the scoreline. Amazingly done. See what they can pull through it more here. We're going into this one. 2 rounds left of the first half, and ENCE Academy could really go up to 6-5 here. It's a half behind from Astralis. They buying everything they could, really. But Crook and Santo saving up from the last one. Connector push, beautifully done by Schwartz here as it pushes into smoking, finds the kill here. Schwartz goes down to Crook. I mean, they play this map so well here in ENCE, as Miltsy just times it out, goes in, finds another kill. Feels like Astralis are kind of so much separated to have the ability to refrag each other a lot here. ENCE now in this angle. Oh, almost goes away with it. Instead, Santos searches out, goes down to Teme, and Miltsy. He goes down to Kier. Kier now alone here. Goes in towards the B side, which is the right gamble made by him. This too high will be coming up. Wait, is it a double rotation by Miller? Yes, it is. Towards A side they go instead. 20 seconds left. Beautiful decision here. Kier could just go for the save as well, but goes down towards the battle of too high, and we have 6-5 to the scoreline here. We do have ENCE taking the lead right now here, and has a beautiful opportunity to go 7-5 as well. But Rifle's now up for Astralis. They started off this first half well by getting 5-1 on the scoreline, but then ENCE Academy instantly taking 5 consecutive rounds in a row here and really stopping Astralis in their way. Really showing that they know this map. Miller misses out a little bit on the first entry. ENCE being mollied, but pushes down the midsection a little bit here. Santo gets naded out. Snaps apartments here. Milsey tries to widen it out. He has done exceptionally well here, Milsey. In the mid position at least. His entries has been vital for ENCE really to pick up the pace here. Ooh, great pushback here though. Wins that kill and gets away with it. It's Crook actually just passing through too high, which is quite interesting. The B split will come, but Astralis really now believing that it's an A take instead, and Schwartz has an awesome opportunity to really shut down the rotation as much as possible here. As he finds Kier in that position, Crook will be so surprised. Tema goes down to gets Santo in that position. Yeah, they're still committed towards the A site though, ENCE Academy. So a good gamble by Astralis, even though it wasn't for the right reasons. Schwartz will find Suma. Crook gets Schwartz quite well. Crook almost with the second kill on Schwartz position, but 2v2 right now. And let's see what they can do. The plant just comes in time here. As ENCE finds last kill maybe against too high. Nope, too high with 2 HP. Can he make the clutch against Crook with 2 HP? Yes, he does. That's an amazing clutch by too high here. With 2 HP, he'll bring down ENCE and the last kill as well. What a way to do it. Now 7-5 to the scoreline. Let's see how the T side will do for Astralis Talents versus ENCE Academy on the CT side. Round 13 up and coming here. Let's see what they can do about. Astralis goes down towards the underground position. Having ENCE in the top, man, and Suma inside the palace position. See what they have in mind here. He wipes out the mid. Nades coming up from Astralis Talents as they go out towards the connector position. Contact being made here. Suma finds the timing and Crook finds an entry. Miller alone in a slow position right now as the bomb plant is coming through right now. It's a 5v3 situation. Great execution so far from Astralis, but Milsey will find Santo here. And these rounds can quickly change, especially with the USPs. If you just run through and just tap them one by one, just like Tema is doing here. But doesn't get Suma as Suma survives. Suma finds another one. Great play by Suma here to just wide it out on the second player instead. Not going for the fight against Milsey, as Milsey will be completely alone here. He does get Suma in the end. Doesn't have a diffused kit, so that will be a loss. Yeah, 6-5, 6-7 on the scoreline here. Astralis takes it back. So round 14 starts off, and it's a 4 spot from ENCE Academy. I mean, a lot at stake at this round as Crook finds a double entry though, believing it's an A stack, so be careful with the nades as well. But smoke and the molly towards the jungle is a good one. Coming up towards the CT side right now, the rest of the ENCE Academy players, Tem is close by with the MP9. Schwartz will do the same here. Yeah, he spots some Suma. All 3 players of ENCE. Will they just go for the save right now if they don't find an opening? Being locked out in the CT spawn here. Crook goes down in the end. Schwartz finds Kier as well. At no time at all, but an AK being dropped by. Santo with the Mac 10 will be trying to disrupt as much as possible here, which he does. Oh, barely gets away with that AK. 7-7 on the scoreline here. A full eco will now arrive for ENCE Academy, as the Galil and the Famas will be saved by ENCE Academy. We'll see how much that will help out. Well, let's see what happens as Astralis keeps up their T side here. If they can do better T side than what ENCE Academy did. Crook tries to find an entry here in the midsection, but won't be getting anything done right now. Kier makes it in, but actually goes down, and Milty finds another one here, but ENCE will try to fire back. Being low, see if he'll be able to survive here. Suma catches one. Miller with the USP misses out on Suma. Schwartz now completely alone here in the connector position. ENCE holds out with the 2 HP that he has. Didn't quite spot him yet. Schwartz inside the connector does battle out, finds Suma. The nade. ENCE survives somehow. Schwartz pushes in against Santo. ENCE does find the final kill. 3 kills for him. He kind of saves the round here a little bit for Astral's talents as 8-7 rolls out. Here comes the rifle round for ENCE Academy. This is their comeback ability. I mean, this is their opportunity to do a comeback here right now. Still not the best of economy for Astral's talents, but still manageable, doable to try to come back into. So let's see what happens here as Kier finds the first one rolling out. Together with Crook, they'd find 2 great double entries here. And ENCE makes the bomb plant down towards the A side. It's already said and done, maybe, this rifle round here. Right now, Milty just trying to go for the bait against Tem as well. Miller trying to pass through with AWP. And that can be a bait again. Is Kier ready? Nope, he's not. He'll go down as well, but and Santo goes down as well. They kind of go and lose a lot of players for their economy, but 7-9, great save by the players of ENCE Academy. They can buy and go again here, really. As Astralis now has an opportunity to go double digits. See what they can do. Tactical pause being called out by ENCE. What they can do. Could they adapt to the Astralis T side? Now, something I realized about academy teams compared to older experienced teams is that we do see a lot more tactical pauses from the academy teams. Probably because the coach want to talk some things over. Probably there's some mental stuff as well. I'm not really sure. And my genuine feeling is that see a lot of more tactical pauses done by the players of the academy teams. Kier finds a great refrag here when Milty plays aggressively towards the B-Apps apartments. I don't see them doing a great clearance here at the moment, but Suma catches on to some timing here. Yes, he does. He finds Miller. Is he waiting for the player in a slow position? As Suma catches on, the rest of the players on Astralis will kind of go towards the B site right now. Suma makes his way. Is he ready? No, Schwartz guns him down. Tama all alone on the B side as Schwartz makes the rotation. ENCE finds him. Tama still hiding it out in the bench position. Kier. Oh, great reaction by Kier. As he finds that frag, now Too High is completely alone. Goes out against the players of Astralis here. Tries to make the clutch as he finds another one. And a 2v1 right now. Could be pretty dangerous. And ENCE just smokes out. The fuse kit still on Too High here, but he decides to just back away. And 10-7 to the scoreline right now for Astralis Talents. It's a full loss bonus for ENCE Academy. But this economy could be a real tough one here. I mean, Too High can make a drop. Schwartz could barely buy. Miller will definitely buy.
Terrorists win.
And we'll be having two teammates here, Tama and Milty, with some issues with the cash. So round 18 coming on and about here. 7-10 on the scoreline. Boost didn't quite work out for Kier. Now coming out and going out here. See what they can do. Crook tries to search out in the mid position. He does have two players here with Schwartz and Milty. Aggressively playing the mid position right now. Milty pushes up the top mid. You don't know about Crook. Crook. There it goes. The timing is his. It's Too High. Finds Suma. There's a side here. Too High tries to hold on as much as possible here to Nade and Santo pushing in. And makes the good play here. A side taking over. Crook making the rotation as well from the top mid position, which delays Schwartz a little bit, but ENCE down low. Miller tries to find a shot or two as Tama finds that one. Kier, the reliable Kier goes down, and ENCE now has to solve this one together with Crook here in a 3v2 situation as ENCE goes down. It's all about Crook. 1, 2, Crook, can he make the clutch? Oh my, yes he does. No, he doesn't. It's 8-10. The defuse will come through. ENCE Academy makes it 8-10. And that's just bare seconds. Bare seconds. 8-10 to the scoreline. Zero point 0.1. That's crazy, really. Had a slow replay on that one. That could be amazing, but tactical pause from ENCE Academy now. 8-10 on the scoreline. Even though they won the round, they might just have a really tough one. Let's see here. The seconds. Yeah. It's 0.0. It's 0.0. It's crazy. And we have 8-10 on the scoreline. Let's see what they can do here. Even though Astralis lost the round, they have the better buy. Firepower indeed towards A side. They'll go here. Miller plays aggressively towards a palace position. As they find him, Karen Suma just pulls through and gets the double entry done right now. Schwartz in a very tough position. He's mollied away. Suma and close by here. Let's see if they can time this one beautifully. Schwartz does give away the tick. Here, walks in, finds another one. Schwartz will find a frag here. Temme gets the refrag following through here. It's all about the next one. ENCE missing the shot right now. As he backs away, Temme finds him with the nade to get it with Milty. 2v2. Here they go, coming closer and closer towards A side here. Crook plays around the smoke right now. Santo finds one. Santo finds two. 8-11. Great comeback done from Astralis Talons here. And look at the cash that ENCE Academy has. They're not happy with that. 8-12 could definitely be something that we can look into. Here, oof, just wides out, finds that one, tries to do a Milty. Milty did this before as well. Temme just runs out from the molly. But on the underground position, Milty has a good opening against ENCE. Look at Milty. Here it goes down to Temme. Milty, free kill. And look, Santos in a very deep position here. Goes down to Milty. They can lose this one. Astralis. Asuma finds too high towards the east side. Asuma and Crook versus the rest of the ENCE gang here. And they'll be really just taking over B-Ops here. In a full eco round, ENCE Academy could be getting away with this one, but Crook finds that one on Milty. Temme close by to the right side. Temme right now. All about him. Flash is coming in. Temme does get that kill. Suma moves in, goes down. Full eco round win for ENCE Academy. And we have 9-11. On the scoreline. And that puts Astralis into a full eco instead. They had it in the bag, really, but a beautiful push from Milty really made this game. Schwartz finds Suma here. Tries to go for the second, but Cure is hot. Coming hot in with the deagle. Too high. Shuts him down in the end and gets 2 kills with him. 3 kills in total. ENCE alone. 10-11. Important round now coming up. So round 22 coming on and above here. 10-11 on the scoreline. An aggressive ENCE Academy towards the top mid position, as Astralis have their rightful buy here. See what they can do here. 5v4 situation. Going out here, Santo makes his way from the underground position. As the two players in catwalk coming through here. Schwartz does find the timing, maybe. No, he'll go down here. Kier finds the refrag on Temet. Or Temet finds the refrag on Kier. As it definitely looks like it will be 11-11. Comeback done from ENCE Academy. Beautifully done here. And see what they can develop. Yeah, see what they can do here. Full eco for Astralis, and definitely looks like a map point opportunity for ENCE Academy. We could get 13-11. We could get 13-11 and a new map coming up between the two sides. Astralis, with that full eco loss from ENCE Academy, really turned the tides for them. There we go. Too high finds Crook in that position. Miller, Schwartz clears it out as well. Temet will get Suma. No opportunity done. Kier down to 10 HP. And does survive with getting one kill here. Can I get the second on Milty as well? Nope, he won't. And there we go. 12-11. Amazing. What a choke by Astralis. They had it in the bag. That full eco loss. And also you can also talk about that defuse that didn't work out. The 0.0.1 second defuse here that came about. Two really great rounds for ENCE Academy. That puts Astralis in this position right now. And as of now, see what they have in mind here. Definitely looks like an ace side opportunity for Astralis. Let's see. Towards the B side is an execution from Astralis. Crook will find too high here. Miller tries to hold on as much as possible. He does find ENCE here. And Temet's in a very good spot as well. Santo will find Miller here. Here goes Temet. Temet almost, but no. Milty clears it out instead by getting 2 kills like here. 1v1 against Crook right now. Milty quite low. It's all come down to this one here. Will we get an OT? No, we won't. 13-11. ENCE Academy takes this one away. We'll be having a decisive coming up between the two sides here. Vertigo is a win for Astralis, but Mirage is a win for ENCE Academy. So Ancient will be coming up here. We'll be having 3 maps in total between 2 sides here. What a great, exciting game that we have. So hope you guys are feeling excited about this one and are getting ready for the next map coming up between the 2 sides. And I'll be seeing you guys in a bit as they'll be taking a little bit of break, and we'll be back soon enough. As always, ciao. So, welcome everybody here. Welcome everybody to the decider match between the two sides here. And let's just see what they could do as we have ENCE Academy versus Astralis Talons here. The knives are coming up. As we do see Astralis winning the knife round here and choosing what side to start as here, as this will be quite an interesting game. It's the last one coming up here, and see what they could do following through here as we'll be joining into this one here. And yeah, I mean, very exciting. Astralis won on Vertigo 13-7 and winning 13-11 just by bare. I mean, it was a full eco round win with 9-11, and then afterwards they kind of just changed the course of the game entirely there. Astralis couldn't come back, and that was an amazing game by them so far. But let's see how Ancient will go down between two sides. I believe both teams played this one quite well, but I could say maybe Astralis being the little bit stronger team here coming up. But let's see how this will go down here, as we'll be having ENCE Academy versus Astralis Talons coming up right now, and see what they could do following through. So first round coming up. See what they can do here. They'll be going in towards the B side right now. Shorts takes a little bit of passive position as the rotation from ENCE will be coming on about. Astralis picking the T side here on this map, and they have been quite stronger on the T side, I would say. As Crook does find Schwartz, but he doesn't get the kill. It's Suma. Trades coming left and right now. Milty finds another one. ENCE moves in, goes and survives, but goes down to Schwartz right now. Kier will be completely alone in the 2v1 here. It's a chaos round. It's Kier. Doesn't find Schwartz at all. Beautiful retake done by ENCE Academy here. A little bit too aggressive from Astralis Talent's side, but in the end, it will be a victory for ENCE Academy. Now let's see what will happen here following through. As a pistol round went for ENCE Academy right now, 1-0 on the scoreline. ENCE tries to battle out here on the A long position, on B long position, as too high. We'll find that one. Astralis buying out, trying to come back immediately here, especially when getting the bomb planted. They do have that opportunity, but played where to go quite well, and it was a lot of thanks to Suma here. Spots too high. Temet goes by the pillar. Oh, Suma finds that one. Milty finds another frag. Temet goes down to Santo as Milty does that as well. Upper hand for Astralis Talents to try to come back into this. Crook will find Miller. No save will be done, maybe, as Schwartz battle out against Crook. Goes down as well. Great job done. Astralis makes it out, and this could be possibly one of the worst ways you can start your CT side at. So 1-1 to the scoreline here at the moment. Let's just see what they could do here following through. And right now, coming in the midsection, it is a force buy from ENCE Academy, but It's just pistols here. Astralis could definitely go up 2-1. That's a reset the economy completely. You'll see tanks a huge nade, backs away from the K position. B side stack from ENCE Academy, while Astralis really going for the A side here. Yeah, Suma just gets ready here. Spots a player, too high, coming up closely here. Too high with the 5-7, finds the frag and gets away with the M4. Now, a little bit of aggressiveness from ENCE Academy towards the A side here coming by. Let's see what they could do here. Great round if ENCE Academy succeeds, but where's the tempo? All 4 players are coming out. Astralis now has to rely a little bit on Santo as well. So here they go. Pushing it out on the east side right now. Don't have a diffuse kit, so they have to be quick here. Players of ENCE Academy does this one well at the moment. And they get away with a couple of rifles now. 2. 1 for Tama, 1 for too high. And that'll be it. 2-1 to the scoreline right now. Full eco up for ENCE Academy. Astralis has the opportunity to go 3-1. If not a force buy from ENCE Academy, but I don't think so. Here we go. As they're coming in on the A stack, 3 players here for ENCE Academy. ENCE relaxed quite well though with AWP, finds that first shot in and just backs away. From a donut position, we'll see aggression coming up from Crook here. Together with Kier moving in. Well, Santo will be making his way. Let's get the peaks of the players. Miltsy finds Santo here, but the refrags are there. ENCE with no scope actually. As too high will be coming up from the temple position right now. We'll be having Swartz here as well, trying to save out, play well. Here finds Schwartz in that position, and too high will be the only one trying to save out here. Good save actually to get away with that M4.
Terrorists win.
So into round number 5, 3-1 to the scoreline. Astralis looking good here at the moment. Bow here. ENCE does try to go for the 1-tap, but doesn't quite succeed. Millard will find Crook instead on the entry. That's a beautiful one done. Rifle round for ENCE Academy, and means a lot to them. Try to keep themselves in the game. 3 players towards the K position, pushes in against Kier here. Kier quite low. Kier almost going down. ENCE makes the push with AWP. Tries to fire back and tries to pass through, which he doesn't. Suma does find an entry on the B side. They do take over the B side right now thanks to Suma. But it is the 4v3 and 2 players. Very low here for Astralis talents. Right now, Temme makes his move. Oh my, Kier gets 2 kills like that. And we see an instant rotation from Miller and Temme. Oh my, Kier with 10 HP gets to 2 kills like that. We'll be having 4-1. And ENCE Academy not quite clearing that corner quite well here. And that will be their demise. Kier with a beautiful double frag awarded 4-1.
Terrorists win.
So technical pause is called out between 2 sides. Let me remind you guys that 13-7 was the scoreline on Vertigo. 13-11 on Mirage. And Ancient being the final map between the 2 sides here. So, round can start and we can go again here. Miller can definitely make a M4 drop, but the question is, will they rather go for the save right now and buy the next round? Yeah, definitely looks like it. So saving up with what they got and going in for this one, see what they could do here. Astralis starting off well on their T side at the moment. Boost in the smoke. Temme gets away with that one. And oh, Kier just comes in and makes a refrag just like that. Temme burns alive. He tries to go for the second frag on Schwartz, but that will be a refrag for Schwartz instead. Wide out. Santo and next he finds 2 kills here. Instant rotation coming on by as the B-Long does get a kill, but Santo's quick enough with the refrag. Temme will be completely alone here in a 2v1 positioning. Opportunity for a clutch is there, but can he make it? Santo, perfect peak. And we have 5-1. Astralis makes it in, and now a rifle round for ENCE Academy. See what they can do about this one here. I wonder why people don't ban enemies' best maps. Sometimes you do those bans, but sometimes you ban your worst map rather than their best map. Because you practice that map as well. Usually teams have like 6-5 maps they play, depending on how long they played with each other. But 6-5 maps that they play, and 1 permaban. If they know that this team uses our permaban, we can play on the map that we both like to play, even though it's their best map. Good entry by Too High here. Tema in a very good position in the big box here. Schwartz tries to help out as Tema finds 2. This is a really good round by him, but Kier gets in, moves, and gets 2 kills. Now it's a 3-1 for him. Question is, can he really pull through an amazing clutch here? I hope that exclamation really makes it Too High in the window position. Millard holding the CT together with Miltsy from Temple, checking out A main position. I mean, it's a free B site for Kier right now, and he just have to hurry up with the timer rolling in. If he finds the first frag, I can believe in the comeback here. 20 seconds left. He just throws in the molly. Moves in, calls in all the players right now. He can make it out. Nope, never mind. Millard is there holding the cross and gets the round. So 5-2, ENCE Academy comes back with 1 round here.
Counter-terrorists win.
I mean, let's see what happens as it's round number 8. Rifles are up here. ENCE Academy boosts up. Schwartz finds a beautiful entry. Could be the comeback right now for ENCE Academy, because when they find momentum, they can be so up their game sometimes. It's Kier. Makes it in towards the K position. Molly coming through here. Kier pushing in. Miltsy in a 1v1 against Kier. Beautifully done by Kier as he expects the player to come by from behind. Millard will find ENCE denied him the B ramp position at the moment. But as they're executing right now, A site completely cleared out. Damn it, if he finds the timing on Suma. Never mind, Santo finds that frag. Suma. From the B ramp position, he'll pass through. Millard finds Kier. Suma's in position to rotate towards A site right now. Millard. Oh, almost. Finds the last one as well. Suma. 30 seconds left here. Santo comes to the rescue to Suma right now. And as they're running in towards A site, so will Tema do as well. Tema in a 2v1 makes an instant rotation towards A site here. Oh, perfect timing. Santo is too far away. Suma versus Tema right now. He does find the frag. 1v1 against Santo. Does have the smoke as well. Does have the defuse kit. Tema could make the clutch for ENCE Academy. Santo misses out. Second defuse here. No! What a clutch by Tema! He makes this 2v1 his and 5-3 to the scoreline.
Counter-terrorists win.
Great round for ENCE Academy here. Let's see what happens here. As they're running through here, we'll find Milty too high on the refrag. Crook will find Schwartz as well in the midsection. 4v3 right now. Astralis with the manpower, but what could ENCE do here? Time. Here's everything from the main position. Santo does get surprised, but makes it out alive. Miller pushes in with an AWP here, but ENCE will find time in that position. Now Miller tries to find something here. If they lose this one right now, it's the ENCE Academy, they'll lose their economy, and 6-3 will be scoreline, but also could be a possibility of getting 7-3. Suma catches them, closes them out here as well. Push will be coming through. Crook coming from the wind, coming from Donut towards the window position. Suhai finds him. As it's a 3v2 right now, they'll be backing away. Astralis takes this round, maybe. Yeah, they do. Suma finds too high in that position. Millet will be alone here. ENCE just goes for the push right now from behind. ENCE comes up. Oh, Millet just looks away. 6-3. Here we go. Astralis now resets the economy of ENCE Academy and could be going 7-3 here in this one. Technical pause has been called out again. 6-3 at the scoreline right now, and a full eco waits for ENCE Academy. So we can go, we can start again. And let's see what happens. Now 6-3 to the scoreline here. Millard pushing in from the A main position. Temet finding one here as Millard finds another one with the pistol. Out they go. ENCE finds one, but Millard finds another one. Is this a full eco round win for ENCE Academy again? As they did that on Mirage, can they do it here as well? It is a 4v2. It is. And ENCE will be playing the AK. Sumo with 2 HP. Crazy. Crazy if ENCE can make a comeback here. I mean, the economy will be so much of a reset for Astralis as well. So 6-4, if we just count it here. Good economy for ENCE Academy, 6-5. And the next round could be 6-6. It all depends right now. This could be the comeback that they needed. Astralis choked on Mirage as well when they had 11-9 on the scoreline. Choked on some full eco, choked on a ninja diffuse, and about to choke this round here as well. ENCE close by. Time is out. ENCE finds 2. I mean, round is done. Let's just see what they can do here, following through to the next round. And an interesting force buy here. 2 rounds left of the first half. So Crook searches out in the mid position, but decides to back away from elbow here. Milty does a good tag on Kier right now, down to 26 HP. As the molly doesn't quite disturb him. Does set him back a little bit here in the cave position. But as soon as it fades out, he'll play close by. Zoom all flashed down, but survives, finds one. Schwartz with the refrag being done here. On B side, 3 players out for ENCE Academy. Now let's see what happens here. Still some slow movements here. Where's a sign is where they go. Crook coming up from the donut position, maybe. Yes, they do. 4v4. Smoke comes in. Miller tries to find a frag here with the shot, but won't be happening. So definitely looks like Astralis could take this one home here, but Temin will find that one on Kier. Now it's a 3v2 situation. Santo, important frag as ENCE finds Temin as well. It's too high alone here. Too high, can't do it all alone. That will be too much. And 7-4 to the scoreline. Astralis officially wins the first half here. And definitely resets the economy of ENCE Academy right now. But wait, full go round has been won by ENCE before. Let's see if they can do it again. Astralis now could go 8-4 actually. So, last round of the first half coming through. And we'll be seeing Astralis going into the red room here. Too high finds a beautiful entrance Suma as well when they forced up with the MP9s that they have. It is the last round coming up, so Fuliko will be an MP9 round. Milty finds Kier as well. This could be a beautiful round for ENCE Academy to get away with. Zengski now locks in red room, misses the shot. Has to go in for a second, which he does, but the refrag is there by Temin. It's a 4v2 already. Wow. Astralis going down here. Somehow when they do have the advantage, or somehow when they do have the moments. See Crook finding Temin in that position. It's a 3v2 right now. Let's see how this retake will be done. Can Astralis get away with this one? Kirk finds Miller. It's a trade coming back and forth as Milty finds Santo as well. It's all up to Crook in the clutch right now, and the time ticking off here. Tries to make a play but won't be able to. Milty does find a defuse and will be having 7-5 coming through here. ENCE Academy saves a round in the end. And there we go. Marcus, how about you, legend? I was told to say hi from Chris Turner. Hey Chris Turner, hope you're doing well. Hey Don. Hope you're doing well. Almost like the anime. Don. Anybody watches that one? But yeah, I mean, advantage was there for Astralis talents. And opportunities was there to make it 8-4. Really, they competing against a couple of MP9s. But in the end, ENCE came back, still fighting, still standing. See what they can do further down the road, as it's 7-5 to the scoreline here. Hope you're doing well, Chris. It was nice meeting you in DreamHack. Pistol rounds coming up. Let's see what they can do about. Coming around here, trying to battle it out, but Group goes down in the B round position with his rest of the team right now. Astralis playing aggressive towards the B side here, towards the B doors, but it actually punishes them a lot here. As ENCE Academy finds their frags, really just dropping one player only. ENCE will be completely alone in the 4v1. Schwartz plants the bomb. ENCE moves in, finds one here. Can't get anything more done than that. And it's ENCE Academy winning the pistol here and getting control over the T side right now. Let's see. Force buy coming up from Astralis here. Deagles and an MP9. 5-7 as well from Santo, but playing in the cave position. Let's see what they can do here. Kira also with a 5-7. That'll become rather the pistol you prefer. Sometimes over the Deagle as well in CS2. True High trying to get some attention here. Ooh, here. Too High with the 5-7 just goes into the smoke and gets a kill. Rotation coming up from ENCE Academy right now. And rounds like these where the T side plays a little bit too careful, a little bit too slow, can be sometimes punishable so much by the CTs really. Especially when you don't have any opportunity to make a refrag as well. Let's see what will develop out of this one. So towards A side we go. Schwartz and Tama finds 2 kills quite well here. Great job, John. It's Schwartz finding Suma as well. This might just lead to a full eco for Astralis if they go down here. Santo finds one. Kater finds another one. Oh, they changed the course of the game. 1v1. Schwartz versus Santo. Oh, he goes down. Schwartz makes the clutch. It's 7-7. A close round. So full eco up for Astralis Talons, and 8-7 could be the final scoreline here. ENCE Academy could be taking the lead right now and get into the rifle round of, having 8-7 on the rifle round of Astralis could put a lot of pressure right now. But let's see. In a donut, Tema just runs in and guns through. Too High will find his other 2 kills right now as Kier will be completely alone. He goes down quite quickly. Great job from ENCE to survive with all their players. Build up an economy as well. But speaking of economy, Astralis buying fully right now, wasting all of their dollars. Trying to get back to this game right here. Round 16. Now, ENCE Academy playing this one a little bit slowly. Astralis just waits for the time as the push is a little bit towards that A side here with the executing with the nades that comes through right now. Zuma plays close to the smoke and just waits for the contact to come through. No real rotation has been made. ENCE just holds down the red room position and finds the first frag on Milty as well. That's a great kill coming up. Temet towards the main position together with Miller. Let's see who will go first here. Between the two sides, Zuma. 8-7 right now, ENCE Academy. Oh, Zuma and Crook will definitely try to clear this one to 8-8 at the moment, but too high, finding two. It makes the bomb plan possible here. Schwartz just hides out and closes the rotation as well here. Schwartz has a beautiful opportunity to really come from behind, but Kier holds it out a little bit here. Kier does that. Here they go, too high. Oh, being clocked in by Santo. And that'll be it. 8-8. It's a complete comeback. Again from Astralis this time around. So 8-8 on the scoreline. Let's see who can take the lead here. Both teams having trouble with their economies at the moment. Need to straighten them out, especially Astralis House. But see what ENCE can do here now as well. Behind the B door, ENCE Academy will be trying to execute towards the B side here, and so Astralis just leaves out the B side here. They just go and gamble for the A, but as the nades are coming through here, passive play that they put up on the B side could be a winning way for them as well to, be able to try to survive until your teammate comes around. Shooting through the smokes, hoping for the best. Kind of gives away the side and just waits for the teammates to arrive here. Kind of right now, somehow it's too high and finds that one. And ENCE Crook moves in and gets a kill on Milty. Here we go though. Santo goes and tries to get a kill, but it's Miller, Schwartz, and too high, and Temet really shuts it down for ENCE Academy. We got 8-9, and we got a really tough economy for Astralis House because we got Kier with 4,400. We got Crook buying a pistol in the Kevlar. We got Zuma with 3.4, and we got ENCE and Santo to have to make the full eco. So Kier buys up fully here, going for that hero M4 play. You don't often see a hero M4 play, but yeah, rifles up for ENCE Academy. Opportunity for them to go double digits here. So let's see here. Kier finds the first one on Miller. What they can develop through here. Now playing close here. Here Goes down. ENCE as well to Taman right now. Santa down to 7 HP, and the execute is coming up from ENCE Academy towards the B site here. Here they go. Rolling out. Taman finds the first one. Doesn't even go down as Milty comes to rescue. It's just Suma left. Alone and afraid. Suma will go down. We'll be having double digits up for ENCE Academy. 8-10 on the scoreline. Rifles now coming up for Astralis, and now is their opportunity to get back into the game. So you kind of have ENCE from Finland, with Shorts from Georgia and Too High from Macedonia. Kier, Crook, Suma, ENCE, and Santo all from Denmark right now. Let's see what it is. Scandinavian Derby could be called as well. Could do against each other. 8-10 on the scoreline. Too High is Albanian, idiot. If you check the HLTV profile, it says Macedonia, but North Macedonia even. But it's just based on HLTV. Milty finds Cook on that position, gets the entry done on that one. ENCE will try to, but Milty finds Santo in that position. Yeah, ENCE finds Milty in that position as well. It's 4v3 retake coming up right now. But it definitely looks like a save from the Astralis players, and we'll be having ENCE having 11 rounds. Lives in Macedonia, nationality Albanian. Then they should change it to Albanian. It's just as I mean, if he does want to go by his roots, why not? Right now it's North Macedonia. So technical pause being called out. 8-11 on the scoreline. Let's see what happens. So we can start the game immediately. Tech pause was not that long. (8-11) on the scoreline here. Let's see what they can do. Going up towards the B round position. Schwartz just pushes in, but Kier with the triple kill, and Crook will find Millard as well. It's 9. It should be 9 to Astralis Talons and 11 to ENCE. That's Too High. Will be the last player alive. Now, trying to find the frag here. Too High, completely alone. Trying to come through, but goes down to ENCE in the end. And there we go. Astralis catching up to ENCE Academy, maybe. Let's see if that will be a possibility here, as we're going into the late rounds. Great round by Kier. Now, remember this scoreline on Mirage? When ENCE came back, it was 9-11 to ENCE Academy. They won a full eco round and just blasted through on 13-11 in the end. Zuma has such an opening here in midsection, but Tema will get the refrag following through here. Kier in the K position, but Santo backs up by pushing down the B ramp position. That's too high, pretty close to him, but too high finds the frag. There's Kier with a refrag following through here. Great team play right now by Astralis, but can he keep up? Actually finds one. Tema will be completely alone here, as I do know his position. Bomb's been dropped as well. Can he get the 2 kills? I mean, Kirk is quite low. Kirk goes with the flank right now. Bomb hasn't been picked up by Tema yet. Might just see 10-11 on the scoreline as well. So here goes Tema. Pushes in towards the east side here right now. Tema alone in a 3v1. Nope, timing's not there. 10-11, double digits up for Astralis as well. 10-11 on the scoreline. It's getting close here. It's getting close. And let's see. Half a buy for ENCE Academy maybe. And we can get 11-11. We can get 11-11. Now, tech pause being called out. We can start the game immediately. See what they can do. Here we go. Suma close by here, pushing the A main side aggressively. He finds Schwartz quite well. Runs away, tries to, but Tema will find him anyways. Now ENCE up to him with AWP here. Gets that one. Runs away himself as well. Keeps himself alive, which is great as Crook comes in. Smoke didn't fade out quite immediately, but Crook finds a second on too high as well. Millet will be completely alone here in a 4v1 situation. 11-11 surely coming up right now. And Astralis keeps on fighting back here. And what a beautiful comeback it could be for Astralis. And what a great victory this might be for Santo, just coming in, joining in today. First day in the office. Coming in from Masonic. Let's see what round 23 could do. It's 11-11. Let's see here. Going out in the midsection, Kid takes a lot of damage here. As Tema finds ENCE. See here, going down to red room position, Santo. Tries to help out, but Crook goes down by getting one only. It's a 4v3. Are they falling apart to ENCE Academy right now? On A side, there's Suma. Has had some issues not being himself here, but does get a nade on Milty. And a save is called. Not yet. Charles does have the cash. As they're coming through here, too high. We'll find a frag on Suma from behind. And this 4v2 definitely looks like ENCE Academy will be getting match point here. 12-11 coming up to them. There we go. ENCE takes match point. 12-11 on the scoreline. Let's see what we'll get here. Will we get an overtime on this map, or will ENCE Academy take this one home right now? Take pause being called out as well. Not really sure why a lot of tech pauses have been called between two sides. Haven't seen a player leaving the server yet or something like that, but maybe there's something else going on. Yeah, 11-12 on the scoreline. See who will take this one home. Milty buying up. See if we'll get that overtime or not here. 11-12 on the scoreline. ENCE have done this before. They made 13-11 on Mirage. Can they keep up here as well? Here we go. Round 24. The final round that could be coming up here. Or maybe we'll get 6 more. Who knows? Now let's see what happens here. Sumo takes a lot of damage in the midsection here. Milty passes through. Schwartz goes down to the aggressiveness of Crook. Sumo close by here. Kyria finds another frag. The B site will be in control. Milty has made a beautiful push though, as he can find ENCE on a free kill. Just waits for his teammate to come by. Imagine Milty missing out on the timing, but the trigger discipline is good. The players have made it in. The plant will be coming up. Yeah, here we go. Miller missing the shot here. Let's see here. Can he make it or break it? Astralis. And it's a 4v3. Miller with AWP misses the shot here. We could definitely go into an overtime right now, as it's a 4v2 situation. Santo goes for the defuse. Milty finds 2 of them. Milty. Can he get the last one on Suma as well? Yes, he does. It's 13-11. ENCE Academy will make it. What Astralis couldn't do. And that will be it for today, ladies and gentlemen. That will be it. What a game. What a close game that we'll get here. And 13-11 will be the final scoreline here. ENCE Academy makes it in the end against Astralis here. By the bare seconds, by the bare game. But yeah, what a way to do it. Milty, amazing in this game. And yeah, that will be it for today. I hope you guys had an enjoyment watching all the 3 matches here today. I was here only for the last one, but big ups to the caster that was before here. It was Dutch Boy Cast following through to the Observer, Kolakolka, and to the amazing producer, Music Love. So big ups to them. Big ups to you guys as well in the chat for keeping a good vibe. And I'll see you guys later. Take care, everybody. Awesome day. Have an awesome weekend. As always, ciao.